All right, let's see if shout outs to everybody here is Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Yes. Welcome everybody here. I need you guys to do me a huge favor and definitely support the show. You know what I'm saying? To keep the show running. I ran into some problems this week, and I definitely need y'all help to keep the show going. Not I was supposed to do a show yesterday, but man, I was under the weather, so not trying to take a bunch of days off. But what's going on, everybody? Shout outs to everybody here. Welcome to the show. Yes, welcome to the show. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout outs to the cynical one, always in the place to be. Good to see you, love. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme in the building. Shout outs to my brother Raven in the building. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to New. Yeah, everybody's still on it. I gotta say my piece though, because a lot of people, it's funny that this show is like with the blessings of the actual supporters of the shows. It's funny that this show is so under supported, and people literally word for word copy everything that we talk about on the show. Several days ago, right? What's going on, Party? Good to see you. Shout outs to New and Party in the building. Shout outs to UFO, everybody here. And several days ago, I told you, I said, man, listen, I ran everything down to y'all. I said, yeah, Anton preparing to sue this dude. Gave y'all all the game and stuff like that. Like, how late is Black YouTube? How late is Black YouTube? How late is niggas, man? This is the best place that y'all can be. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the greatest live streamers y'all tune into. Y'all hit that like button and support the show, man. I ran into a problem this week and I really want to keep the show going. So, I definitely need y'all help with the support on today's show, But sit back, I got you guys, you dig? Make sure I take care of y'all night tonight. I made sure I woke up real early today and put the show together. Yesterday it was crazy for me. You said so-called Black YouTube already been divided. This isn't making it more divisible. It is because you got hip-hop bloggers and people, they don't got no news or no stories and stuff to talk about, and they're the ones talking about this shit. And it's like, bro, y'all don't even be in these sectors, not like that at least. And when they do be in these sectors, they be stealing content. And this is stuff that we have to put up with, that you guys don't get to see, But everything I told y'all that was going to happen, I told y'all it was going to happen. And look how much videos O'Shea had to make to backtrack on the stupid shit he already put out. This man is like 25 videos in. 25 videos in. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? So... And then you had people that was, Corey, we're on Corey's side. And then this week, what Corey did was wrong. And I told y'all, I already told y'all what was going to happen. Remember, I told you, I was saying that, Corey shouldn't have brandished that picture of his daughter. And you had niggas all up in here talking about some, man, no, you got to take what come with it. He didn't do nothing wrong. Family ain't off limits. You got to take what come with it. And remember, old boy, D Chicago, wherever he at. I know he's somewhere in here. And D Chicago was like, oh, Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. That's not doxing and all kinds of stuff. Like I'm like, bro, this is the problem with niggas, man. mouth open, don't know anything. You know, remember we were going over the video several days ago, mid last week, several days ago, and Anton was talking about his daughter got to go to therapy and all this other shit and stuff like that. And I said, oh, okay, yeah. See, he getting stuff putting down on paper for a lawsuit. I even said, I bet you. I said, I wonder what the lead attorney got to say about this and everything. Everything I told y'all. And guess who went live and said the exact same thing, word for word that I said? The lead attorney. The lead attorney. You know, remember I literally said all of this stuff. You know, y'all literally get the exclusives here before some of y'all favorite panelists and black YouTubers come up with it. You know, y'all be getting exclusives here. I'll be putting y'all on to the game, y'all. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. You know? So I need you guys to definitely please support the show. I definitely need you guys to support the show. And also, too, what I need from you guys is to share the show. You guys are my algorithm, you know. I am shadow banned to oblivion. All right. So I need you guys to definitely support the show, you know. All right. Please support the show. You know, show your respect. You know, like I said, I'm gonna put give me 1 second. And check out the poll. You know, we got a poll going, you know, and it's a lot of catching up I gotta do, you know. All right. So please definitely support the show. We got a goal on today's show. And let me show y'all what I'm talking about. And I've shared his videos before. Because I guess he said that you know, and I think Anton even said that he's rejuvenating the man's channel. And I'm gonna tell you where I'm standing at right now and what's going on with this whole thing right now. Because like I said, I will say something here, and then 2-3 days later, it come across your desk, or a couple hours later. All right. So like I said, remember all of the stuff that I was telling you guys about the lead attorney, what the lead attorney is going to do, you know, what the lead attorney, I didn't even say the lead attorney. I'm just saying legally what Anton can do, you know. Niggas was like, oh, well, family's not off limits, Cuda, and it's you know, it's he didn't dox his daughter and all this other stupid shit. I'm like, man, you niggas are not content creators. Respectfully, you don't know. You know, stay in your lane. You don't know, and it's okay not to know. It's like, just, you know, sit back, you know, watch the show, you know, be entertained, you know. But you got a lot of people, they got, for some weird reason, because they're the audience, y'all are protected. Is content creators that really ain't protected. You know, they got these weird reasons why they feel that they're getting into beefs personally with Anton. Like I told y'all, people don't give a damn about that man and his family. And sadly, they really wanted him to engage in some weird conversation about the black community and how Anton needs to stop kissing white ass and make a pledge to the black community. And I told y'all, man, be on point. These are the same people, you know. We're not stuck on these old conversations. You know, I'm giving y'all the game, whether y'all want to call it red pill or whatever the hell y'all want to call it. You know, as a black man and a black woman that got some sense, you're free. You know, it's gonna be a little bit harder for the sisters though, like I said, because they got this race loyalty thing hanging over their head. It's like rite of passage for certain sisters to have this race loyalty thing hanging over their head, because they use that as a bargaining chip to get black men to do stuff for them. So I get it. You know, we're going to get into that. But it's Player Talk Radio. We're going to get into House of Hypocrites, covering what the lead attorney said that I said that he's going to say, or anybody that knows what the hell is going on. Like I told y'all, Anton is going to turn this into a court case just based off of the counsel that he's received and what he was saying. I said, man, oh yeah, he getting the paperwork and everything. You know what's going on, Black Manosphere? All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please hit the poll. Please hit the Cash App, and please hit the PayPal. Let's get it. It's Player Talk.
Anton Daniels' lawyer breaks down a lawsuit against Corey Holcomb.
That's not Anton Daniels' lawyer.
Should I say this is Anton's friend? That's a lawyer breaking down the lawsuit against Corey Holcomb. This video is long. It's informative.
And this is what I want y'all to see too. How you have to think about the stairwell and not necessarily just the next step. Because look how 1 week black people got on here. Oh, I would have hit him. And oh, I would have did this and I would have did that. It shows you how niggas are Neanderthals. Niggas are knuckle dragging. You know what I'm saying? It's funny that Corey popped back up with a monkey mask and say it's gonna be more monkey business. Because why? Niggas are knuckle dragging niggas. You know, NDNs, knuckle dragging niggas. So this goes to show you that black men will just react and not think about the consequences. Look how much shows niggas done put out with false information purposely for y'all. Look how much shows that got put out with false information for y'all. All right, let's go.
Informative. I'm gonna put timestamps so y'all can go in and out the video, and also put the speed up on the video. Put it at 1.5 so you can get through it faster. But let's get into it.
Now, what would Corey be subject to? Maybe, possibly, tal vez, quizás. First of all, you got IIED. Well, attorneys, we always file this. We're gonna put this in a lawsuit. What are we putting in? The intentional infliction of emotional distress. That's definitely going in there. Oh, let me fix the banner. These damn parentheses be killing me. Thank you so much, Colette. All right. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. If there is a lawsuit, best believe this is going to be in there. Typically. What is it? What is the intentional infliction of emotional distress? It is a civil claim for severe emotional harm caused by conduct that goes far beyond ordinary insults, okay? What do you typically need? You need extreme and outrageous conduct, so beyond the pale that society won't tolerate it. Now, I'm gonna ask you, a lot of you 5150 people, shout out, man. When I was on the 5150 show, y'all roasted me, I will tell you that, but y'all treated me so kind and I appreciate it. I love y'all, got tons of love for the 5150 community, tons of love for Corey Holcomb, all right? Get that out there. When Corey says, and this, okay, 5150 guys, I'm gonna need y'all to kind of step outside your shoes for a second and put yourself in the shoes of a 48-year-old white man. Put yourself in the shoes who don't know nothing about no damn Anton, don't know nothing about no Corey Holcomb, a 48-year-old white man just trying to pay his fucking mortgage. Put yourself in the shoes of a 67-year-old grandma. Maybe she had a black nanny. Damn sure she don't know nothing about no damn 5150. She's conservative. She hears that Corey says, hey, when these other niggas call all these other bitches and the bitches don't answer, they're gonna call your daughter. Implying possibly they're gonna use your daughter, talking to the mom, they're gonna use your daughter for backup last resort sex. Your daughter, sex. Child, sex. Child sex. Keep up. What is the 67-year-old woman gonna think? Is she gonna think when she hears child and sex, is she gonna think that is extreme and outrageous? Is she gonna think that? Or is she gonna be like, it's kind of funny? Using a 17-year-old as a booty call, that's pretty funny, late attorney. He's a good comedian.
All right. And this is the theater of mind that a lot of Negroes have a hard time coming to terms with. Because they don't know. Black people are the last people to fucking find out some basic shit. That's why I was telling D Chicago on the last show and a bunch of other dudes that thinks that it's okay. I'm like, bro, the way that he brandished this man's daughter and dragged her into adult business, nah, that's not the move. Like I said, again, I fucks with Corey, I fucks with Anton. But let's be serious. Oh no, Cuda, he didn't dox her and all the yes, he did. You don't know what you're talking about. Stay in your lane. You're not a content creator. Oh, Cuda, I can go live whenever I want to. I got a live button also. Yeah, but you don't. You'll go live, the algorithm will laugh at you. Because it's like, who are you? What are you talking about? Who do we need to put this in front of? Who are you? Do your words count? Does anybody want to hear what the hell you have to say? Or do you have to entertain enough aloof trolls and onlookers before you can do or say something? Don't nobody got time to keep educating niggas that are willfully ignorant. That's why if you do some bullshit, niggas should actually, before you do some bullshit, right? You should actually have an idea of the crimes that you could potentially be charged with. Niggas don't think like that. Niggas don't think like that. Who was the one that was up here telling y'all like Corey's production is ass? Them niggas wasn't even prepared. Who was the one that was who gave y'all that content? I put y'all in the right theater of mind. All these people late. Let's go.
What are these old white people going to think? Are they going to think that this is extreme?
Yeah, he called himself a dirtbag. He knew what he was doing.
Intent to cause distress or reckless disregard of the probability of causing distress. Do you think that the jurors would believe that some of these statements would cause distress?
And let me tell you something. His fucked up production, Corey's horrible production team is gonna get him in trouble because they kept popping her picture up on there. It was not organized. Remember, we went over all of that. It was not organized. It's like, come on, dog.
What does Anton say? Anton says my child is broken. Anton says my child is traumatized. Anton says we as a family are trying to pick up the pieces. Are these jurors going to think, yeah, man, these are hurtful, harmful statements to a child? I'm just asking questions. Are they going to think that the statements caused the distress? Because you got to show a link. You got to show there were statements that were outrageous and extreme, that there was a reckless disregard. Corey didn't care if he caused distress or not. And then those extreme statements were the cause of the distress. And on top of that, you have to show that the harm was severe. You have to show severe emotional distress. Can Anton show that there was severe emotional distress? Well, what did Anton say? Pull the kid out of school. What did Anton say? Child's at the doctor, possibly on the way to the hospital.
That's crazy.
What did Anton say? Looking into therapy.
Remember, I told
it's
you
crazy
this.
because I think it's crazy because I'm like, me at 17, bro, I had my own apartment for a little bit. I was working. I don't know, mentally I was there at 17, but I got to realize everybody ain't me, especially being a young girl too at that. But this shit sound crazy as fuck to me. You sound too crazy. Like, really? You had to take her out of school? She possibly.
Now believe him, and that's fine. But at least on paper, it sounds like there is severe emotional distress. It sounds like all of these things are hit. To be honest, at least on paper, we don't know. We're speculating. This is just how attorneys would kind of mull over this situation. Corey, let me just say this again. Corey could be absolutely legally fine. I am not saying that Corey has any exposure, any liability. He could, shit, if he went to trial right now with you guys, Corey he would walk out of there. Anton would owe Corey money. If he went to trial right now in this chat, Anton would owe Corey money. So don't get it fucked up.
So now this week, let me put y'all on game. There's two arcs going on. You have a lot of, oh, I hate Anton campaigning going on. And I'm going to tell you where that's coming from. And you have a lot of, oh, now we all of a sudden hate Corey Holcomb going on, because what I tell you, what were you guys getting mad at Anton about? Niggas are mad at they were mad at Anton because they were saying that he was a coon and he wasn't pro-black enough. And he identified himself as a Christian before anything. Basically, he denounced, it's like, oh, he denounced his people because he claimed that he wasn't claiming his blackness, right? So now in this situation, Corey looks like he's the on the pro-black side, like, oh, okay, so we're dealing with a coon and whatnot. Now, what did I tell you? I said, don't nobody give a fuck about how much a black man pledge allegiance to the black community. You're disposable. You talking to a group of niggas that have not done their research and are still learning basic shit about their people till this day. And have no earthly idea. And let's say if you're a black person and you don't do your research, let's say you could give a shit less about your research, right? About your people and stuff like that. That still doesn't make you exempt to not know like what political party you may align with and blah, blah, blah. You understand what I'm saying? There's people that can give a shit less about their ancestors and their people and quote unquote, but they still know when it comes to politics where they stand. Does that make sense? So people was running around with, okay, Anton bad, Corey good. Cool, right? He's holding him to task. He's questioning his race loyalty. You know what I'm saying? He's questioning his race loyalty. And it looks like Anton's a cool, right? Cool. Then then Corey goes after, then Anton spends the whole week talking shit. And then Corey goes after, Anton's alleged side chick, talked crazy about his wife, and brings his daughter into the mix. Then everybody in the black community that worships black women, by the way, turned a blind eye to that. oh, Corey on his platform was attacking 2 black women, but we're not going to say nothing. We're going to turn a blind eye to it because it's Anton. So cool, right? Walking y'all down. Okay? So they turned a blind eye to that also. Then guess what they're pulling out of the hat right now? Oh, Corey was at a comedy show and there was a black woman, you know, the overseers of the black community. There was a black woman that got punched in the face or mushed in the face by Corey, and in front of her husband and stuff like that, and Corey ended up getting jumped. So now all of a sudden, tell you how fake the niggas are. I told you this. Now all of a sudden, they care. Because some random black woman got mushed in the face. What's going on, Famous Davis? Good to see you, brother. Please hit the like button on the way in. Now all of a sudden, people are worried about Corey and how he treated his sister because he mushed some woman that was stalking him in the face at a comedy show. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Selective outrage is literally linked to selective hypocrisy. Not even say no. Selective outrage is literally linked to hypocrisy. Can't make this shit up, people. Can't make it up. Even if you could, you already know my saying. So you can't make it up. So now all of a sudden, people are mad at Corey now. And now they're somewhat on Anton's side now. Now that there's camera footage of Corey assaulting some random sister outside of a comedy club. Now all of a sudden, people are giving a damn about Corey going after women. Okay? And it's an old story too, by the way. It's an old story too. Okay? And then And now the I Hate Anton campaign is getting bigger for a myriad of reasons. Because Corey put out Anton being hypocritical, talking about someone else's kids and stuff like that, and calling them dirty and dusty and stuff like that in his response. And then on top of it, you got people that used to be cool with Anton. They're running counter, narratives and stuff like that. And you got a lot of people wrapped up into that stuff. There's a beef that I didn't know that was going on. That I kind of knew that was going on, but I didn't know it was going on to the extent that it was. So you got a lot of people running around here being fake. So apparently, after the Lapeef and all of that stuff went, dry, you got my bro Freezy, there you go. See, UFO know where I'm going with this. You got Freezy, most of the black people that you see covering this shit got a bias. They're biased. Bias, super bias. All right. Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master says DJ Kuda and I have 2 things in common. We didn't ride a one wheel today or play Xbox. Man, I took a fall on my one wheel. I'm in pain right now, man. I took a fall on my one wheel. Rest in peace to my left hand, y'all. I took a nice shiner, Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in, guys. And please, I need you guys to heavily support today's show. I want to keep the shows going, and I ran into a problem this week, and I definitely need the support. The show has been in the red. And I appreciate everybody that rocks with Player Talk Radio. So please, if you guys can, please heavily support today's show. I got a great show for you guys. I'm just being thorough and giving y'all the game. Everything that I told you guys 3-4 days ago, lead attorney is literally going over the exact same thing that I told you guys. I didn't have to put out 4, 5, 8 live streams going back on all of the research I haven't done. Just giving y'all the game. And letting y'all know what's going on, Oh, at least you're truthful about it. I think you did say something about it, War Master, that you took a crash. But it wasn't that bad, You did mention something like that, UFO. I do. I kind of, I haven't really talked to Freezy about it, but I do understand. A lot of people fell out, with Anton. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people fell out with Anton. It's inevitable in a lot of people's cases. But let's get back into it real quick. I'm gonna get y'all hip on what y'all gonna be witnessing this week. Let's get it.
Please do not. The attorney said Corey's gonna lose. No, in this chat right here, Corey would win hands down. You never know with juries.
All I have is a helmet at this point, War Master.
You never know. Any attorney will tell you. You never know with a jury. Never know with a judge. So don't say, hey man, lead attorney's over there talking shit. Because Corey go to trial right now and clean Anton's clock, apparently. So we just looking at it from both sides. What's it say in terms of the intentional infliction of emotional distress?
Man, I swear we went through like 6.
Courts treat private actors, private citizens who are.
But I want y'all to remember when D Chicago was here saying that Corey didn't do nothing wrong. Remember I told you that he doxed Anton's daughter, and he was like, no, he didn't dox her. It's public information and blah, blah, blah. Remember I told y'all? Come on now.
Children, they are uniquely vulnerable. Sexualized targeting plus the visual identification can be framed as outrageous. And I'll be honest, when I saw that picture in full mass, no Gaussian blur, no pixelation, no face cover with emojis, nothing.
See?
To me?
Yeah, remember I told you it was that Corey's production team is horrible? Even Corey was saying, yeah, this is janky. Me and War Master and a couple of the homies here, we was going in on Corey's production, like damn. It's not like it's hard for him. You know who doing shows is hard for? It's hard for me. It's hard for me. Single content creators. Do you know how much stuff I have to worry about just to run a simple live stream? Y'all have no earthly idea. You do know I need to know what's going to happen after we go over this clip and all this other stuff, right? You do know what I need to be able to transition and not lose the message. You do know, like, I really have to go through a mental conundrum to bring y'all entertainment. And not just that. Have it, you know what? It's cool. Y'all don't care about that. Here's the content. Let's go.
I was like, that photo? That's outrageous.
I don't have a production team. I am the production team, but let's go.
It's outrageous. I don't know about anything else, but the photo. You can, how many daughters is
Corey Holcomb production team should have been on that, but
War Master said there's nothing worse ramming your knee into the ground at 15 miles per hour. Nah, I will protect. Man, listen. I done been skin to pavement thinking I'm some hot shit wearing shorts. Xbox will bring peace. I needed to talk to you about some of the games I've been looking at recently, War Master. You might be interested in some of them. Let's go.
In the heat of the moment in his live, he just had to go with the I guess the punches. But I don't think he think or thought that was a minor, bro. I don't think so. But like I said earlier, and like the court would see, they don't.
And that's the problem with niggas that don't know what the hell they doing. Oh, I'm gonna be foul. I'm gonna be a dirtbag. I'm gonna bring people's kids into it, and not take no type of. I have a whole week to prepare about what the hell I'm gonna say to Anton, and I'm gonna bring his kids into it and not do my research about what could potentially happen to my platform if I bring this man's kids into it. Okay.
Care what you think. You have to know before you do something. It would be worse, which it is now, that it is a minor.
Yeah, that's and that's what black people. That's the first thing you hear as a black man. Whether you've broke the law a couple times or whatever, ignorance of the law is no excuse. If any race of people have heard that the most, what race do you think should have heard that the most?
If it was a dope, nobody really ain't just gonna be tripping on it. And she probably can still sue, but nobody won't be so, you know what I'm saying, adamant about minor. She's 17, about to be 18, but they won't be using the triggering words, minor, underage.
Anton have? Is it one daughter or two? Sometimes when he's talking, I get confused. But if he has 2 or 3 or 4 daughters, I don't know. You can say, oh, well, we don't necessarily know which daughter, even though, you know. But when you do the full identification from head to toe with no blur whatsoever on a child, man, to me, just on the photo, I'm not talking about the claims or the damages, but if I was on the jury just on the photo, I'd be like, Corey, you know you're my man, you know I love you. The fucking photo was outrageous.
Yeah. That
photo was outrageous, man. You couldn't even blur it. Now, to be fair, I think that your production people are some bullshit. And I believe that you 100% saw it. I believe that you were extremely frustrated with it. And I was surprised that you said you're going to have to hire a production team while you were looking at your production team.
They think laws are suggestions. Now, I be giving y'all the game and be telling you that laws don't mean shit unless they're enforced. But it makes no sense telling a group of people that's complaining about how laws are enforced on them to suggest and tell them that laws get enforced on them. And shout outs to the ex-officers. We got a couple of ex-officers in the chat here. You know, Royce, you know, he served and stuff like that. Even the people that black people be trying to audit, about laws and stuff like that, they're the main ones telling you, hey, these are laws. Like, you have a whole successful show that people love and support on YouTube, and people got to go back and tell you that, hey, you can't be posting people's children arbitrarily on your on your channel like that. And this in what he's reading from, it's not even YouTube. You know, YouTube already got more policies and stuff like that. YouTube come out with policies every day. You know what I'm saying? So he's just talking about lead attorney is talking about live stream laws, you know? Now, War Master said, I crashed at 16 miles per hour, got up and kept riding. Kuda may have called it. No, I got up and kept riding too, bro. Limped back in the house and licked my wounds, bro. Cried in the shower, you know, I trust. Owning the one wheel made me realize how tough I am too, because I'm like, damn, falling at like 15, 16, 17 miles per hour is no joke. But you know what? You know, randomly though, those falls don't hurt. It be the slow speed falls that hurt the most. It be the slipping falls that hurt the most. You know, I mean, obviously road rash hurts, but it's the slipping falls, man. But War Master said most cops don't read the Constitution, and that's what I'm saying. That's my point. I'm like, you know, black people ain't gonna trust ex-cops and you know, ex-law enforcement or ex-military on YouTube for some weird reason. And remember, let me tell you why I told you, like, guys like Bruce Rivers and guys like Lead Attorney, they're projected to do well on YouTube, because most people don't want to consult or pay a consultation fee for a lawyer when they're about to do or have done some illegal shit. So legal, like Lead Attorney's giving y'all game for free, like myself. The last people that want to consult with people that's going to help them are black people. Yeah, road rash is no joke, you know. What messed me up though, War Master, was that I skateboarded before I had a one wheel, so I'm mentally deranged, you know.
A week. Those
Lead Attorney just threw Corey Holcomb a bone. Y'all didn't catch it.
Oh, we caught it.
He threw him a bone. He threw them a bone, but since it was a live production, and Corey Holcomb did say at one point in a joking way, get that dude up off the screen, because they put her back up there. But I think he realized, you know what I'm saying? Man, why y'all ain't blur that girl first? Or then again,
his co-hosts need to be saying that too, because if Corey Holcomb can't do his show, what's going to happen with them? Because you know his co-hosts, they can come up in the lawsuit too now. And they would have to counter sue and everything. His co-host should have been like, hey, bro, just don't even go that far.
Like I said, I don't know. I'm not Corey Holcomb. He just threw Corey Holcomb a bone, though. Which could
What type of skateboard did you have, War Master? Did you have a longboard? Those are cool.
be a good argument.
Constitutional law is primarily
Putting that shit off on a production team.
Cops just enforce
It's
laws
a
within
possibility,
reason.
though.
For
That
sure,
motherfucker
UFO.
those fuckers had a week to prepare and fuck your shit all up. And you know they fucked your shit up, and you were mad about it, and I would have been mad too. When my shit gets fucked up, it's fine, because I'm my production team. I blame myself. But your people had a week and still were fucking up the shit. And you were pissed about it, and I feel you. Because I would have been mad as hell too. So Corey, this might not be on you, because you might have thought that fucking face was gonna be blurred. You were trying to have them pull up, you were trying to get your production team to pull up videos, they didn't even have the shit queued. They were trying to download the shit from the internet. Corey was like, man, Corey was mad as hell. So it could be that Corey was like, man, they pulled that shit up, Lee. I really thought that girl's face was gonna be blurred. I was surprised as hell to see them damn braces. Now, if that's the case, then I feel you, Corey, but you probably would have said, okay, take that shit down. You probably could have, took it down. You could have told them, but you roll with it. It's like, hey, we're doing it live. Sometimes you go on go. So I feel you, Corey. I feel you. Shit. When I saw that child's face, I was like, all right, this is outrageous. But who knows? I'm just talking about the photo. All right. And you know, the photo, so we talked about the visual identification and the word outrageous. What does it mean? Outrageousness, clearly, it's easier to prove when an adult drags a child into an adult dispute. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you think that an adult drug a child into an adult dispute. Did that occur? Some of y'all are like, hey, collateral damage. Some of y'all are like, hey, Anton shouldn't have been talking shit. Okay. But did a child get drugged into an adult dispute?
Right. That's what I'm saying. A child getting
so what
drugged.
evidence? How do you prove it? Shout out to me, Reina. How do you prove it? You say, well, the recording specifically, you want to look at the recording. You want to look at the live stream. Now, did anybody see that live stream? Corey was like, did y'all see he changed the title? Initially, he was like ugly family. He said, what'd he say? It's like ugly man equals ugly family or something like that. Specifically putting in the family, specifically dragging in the innocent people. But then he changed it. And he was like ugly man equals, and then he deleted the family part. So
yeah, he did. Corey did change it. He also updated a pinned comment for disclosure for this being like a comedic expression and things like that. But I don't know if it matters. But if they doing that, he still got time to go in the YouTube studio and just blur her face out. You know what I'm saying? Which means I might call him and tell him.
Shout outs to Royce. Look, I just gave you a shout out right before you came in. That's so crazy. Because remember, we were here telling you guys what was gonna happen. What's going on, T? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please show some love. I want to keep the show going. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to the heavy hitters in the building. I was just saying that we have ex-law enforcement and guys here that would tell you, you know, certain laws are being broken. And you have a bunch of brothers here that get the luxury of being told this, but guess what? They don't believe it. They don't take advantage of that. Like, hey, I have somebody here affiliated with law enforcement that's telling me, hey, what you're doing is potentially wrong. And you can end up in a crazy situation. And we were just talking about how Corey Holcomb doxed Anton's daughter, brought a child into an adult legal, an adult in an adult dispute, and gave the brothers and sisters the game. Now 2-3 days later, these niggas going live talking about some, man, damn, that's crazy. I didn't. And then now all of a sudden, they're turning against Corey because they found out he assaulted another black woman. See, bro. Black people are the most predictable class ever. Y'all, please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Y'all, please hit the PayPal. We do have a goal for today's show. Please support good content. Give me 1 second. I'm going to catch up on y'all comments. I'm putting together the show as we go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Yeah, you your own man. But then it kind of seemed like you admitting guilt too, if you knew she was underage. So it's tricky.
Somebody got to him. I don't think they got to him to cover that fucking kid. I don't think they got to him to cover those braces, which could have been done. Now, does anybody know why we don't like to edit live streams? Does anybody know that? Why is it that Corey's like, I don't want to take the live stream down?
I told y'all exactly why we don't like to edit live streams. Let's go.
Now, blur out the kid and put it back up. What's the problem when you do that? Does anybody know?
You're going to lose the chat.
What's the major problem? Why don't we like to do that? It's very easy to do. Very easy to do. Take it down, re-upload it. Oh man, y'all are on it. Shout out to Timeout. Timeout says exactly right. You lose the chat. Half of the fun of these live streams is the chat. So if you take the video down, blur it, and put it back up, the chat is gone. Y'all love the chat. Y'all go wild in the chat. And when y'all go back and watch it, y'all read the chat. I did a live stream, man, and I had to apologize. Do y'all know Jay Morrison? Jay Morrison came on and he was like, man, whatever, we can talk about anything, but just, after I leave, do not do this one particular thing. And I was like, fine, whatever. And then it was late at night and he left and, he didn't want me to bring up somebody. And I just totally forgot. I fucking brought the nigga up. And then right after the live stream ended at like 2 a.m, his wife called me. She was like, man, what the hell happened? And I was like, what happened? And she was like, you said you weren't gonna bring this dude up. And I was like, oh shit. I just forgot. You know, there was thousands of people in the chat. I was running the stream. I just forgot.
It happened.
And I had to take the damn, I apologized to her, to Jay, and apologizing to Jay Morrison. Let's be honest, it's a little crazy, right? I made this long community post talking about I was sorry and explaining the whole situation and just saying how fucked up that was. I also learned a lesson. I will never agree to anything again on a live stream. Never, because I'll forget. I got 3,000 people here right now in the back channel. I'm working right now, guys. I don't just fucking.
We got this is straight up work. Like, we have 1,000,000,001 things that we have to think about. And literally, you can get jarred on a live stream. You can get super scatterbrained. And you got to make sure you hit all your points. All right, let me catch up on the comments real quick, and then we'll head to the poll. See what you guys think. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shout outs to T in the building. Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to the UFO. UFO said that's why you hold court in court instead of the streets with cops. Crazy that people still don't get that. Exactly. That's why when certain things happen, your lawyer says, listen, take the ticket. We'll fight it in court. Isn't you? I literally said this when I was covering the story the whole time. I literally said this when I was covering the story the whole time. Like, why do black men think that we have some type of authority in the black community? We don't have it. The women are running the black community, not no damn black man. You can't X me out no fucking. I can say whatever the fuck I want about the black community. A black man can't do shit about it but fight. You have that right as a black man to say whatever the hell you want about your community. You're not even in charge of your community. That niggas are trying to fight you over. It's when you stop worshiping black women, or you are abusing black women, or you're not kissing black women's ass enough. Black women get you up out of here. Not no damn black man. So I can care less about what a nigga got to say that hasn't done his research. Respectfully. Listen, the black family or nuclear family or whatever we think we got going on in the community is not going nowhere until we address feminism. So until that's openly addressed, whoop-de-doo. Niggas are cooked. Shout outs to Royce J. Just gave him a shout out. Make sure you guys head over to his channel and subscribe. Yes. Royce J is a part of the tribe. So subscribe to the tribe. All right. Okay. Please hit the like button, y'all. Today's show goal is 100. At least. If the conversations add value or makes you think, show some love. Every bit of support keeps the stream independent and consistent. Like I said, I ran into a problem this week and definitely need your support to keep the show going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Royce J said, what up, Kuda? And chat. Most cops deal with local and state ordinances and laws, which with the expectation that the constitutionality of said laws and ordinances are already in compliance. For sure. War Master said, nah, the Constitution is the document that the states agreed upon to create the federal government and gave it its power and its restriction. Anton shouldn't have went on Corey's show to begin with. Talking to Corey was a waste of time. Yeah, under those circumstances, for sure. Law enforcement certified in procedural law and motor vehicle law, juvenile law, controlled substances, elements of criminal law, civil process, and crime prevention techniques. Fact versus opinion. Remember when we were talking about the liberal lady that got shot And somebody else recently just got shot in Minnesota. But remember when we were talking about the liberal lady that got shot? And everybody had their opinion on how a traffic stop should have been conducted. You know, you're going to have a lot of people quarterbacking on this too. Well, they already had. And we over here proved them wrong. But we're going to get into that. Where D Chicago at? He a little quiet on today's show. We know you in the clouds, man. A lot of women do things to get the right hand of justice. The right hand of correction will save a lot of women too, which is crazy. But that's not my ballpark, you know. For sure. Let's get it, y'all. It's player talk.
Forget I got a lot of shit going on. I got a monitor here. I got a monitor here. I got a monitor here. I got the camera here. It's a lot of shit. I can't. If you want to come on my show, that's fine. I'm not making you no fucking promises. Anyway, I had to take the live stream down and cut the nigga out and put it back up. Oh man, I lost the whole chat. It ruined the whole thing. So I get why Corey doesn't want to do that. But man, this is a child. And you put the child up, and while the child is up, you start, talking about the sex. What the fuck?
She was not up when he was talking. When he did the main jokes, her face was not up there. It was not. And even when they did it for a split second and put her back on there, he told him to take it off. Nah, while her face was there, he wasn't saying nothing. But we know who he was talking about. But that's not entirely true.
Now, if he's talking about, he talked about the wife. He was like, listen, I'm paraphrasing. He was like, listen, you're not pretty enough to be in my top 5, but I'll give you some dick. Is that offensive? Yes. Is that insulting? Yes. Is that crude? Yes. Is that a problem? No. You can talk all day about sex in this late one. Now, she's a private citizen, but she's been on stream. We can talk about it. But at the end of the day, she's an adult. So she has to have tougher skin. What do you say about the girl Mika? It's like, hey, bitch, you want to be on the show? Get on this dick first. Fuck you.
Another argument for Corey Holcomb is if Anton's daughter has appeared.
This is the thing. Corey Holcomb is not everybody's cup of tea. His comedy is not everybody's cup of tea. He tells a lot of dark jokes. You know what I'm saying? He tells a lot of dark jokes. And a lot of the stuff that he's gonna say is gonna offend a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? He's not like a family. He's not like a family comedian. So y'all gotta keep that in mind. All right. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's read the poll real quick before we get back into this, because maybe you guys might change your opinion after hearing what the lead attorney has to say. Okay, we got 14 votes. And the question is Corey Holcomb versus Anton Daniels clash good or bad for Black YouTube? 29% says good, needed conversations. 7% says bad, it's dividing the culture. 50% says neutral, just content. 14% says I'm still watching both. For sure. Warmaster says Corey is his own worst enemy. I can agree with that. UFO said law enforcement trained, certified in unknown risk and risk traffic stops as well. Graduated at the top 1% of my academy class in 2011. Facts versus opinion. Well, in this case, though, we're talking about, and lead attorney pulled it up, live stream law. So I'm not going to say I was technically wrong when I said that Corey is doing something wrong on YouTube. If this is quote unquote live stream law, some of this stuff might apply if he does it on Rumble or Truth Social or Parler or Kick, but let's go.
On any of his streams.
Hold up.
she is now a public figure because that's his YouTube is a job.
That is not true. I don't give a damn if you put your kids on any of your streams. That does not make her a public figure. See, black people will go out of their way to try to legitimize their fuckery. That doesn't make her a public figure. Because even YouTube tells you that, hey, you got to even be careful of putting your own children on your streams, especially if you have a channel that is rated 18 and over. It's not like he has a Reading Rainbow channel where him and his daughters on his damn live streams reading books to y'all. What's going on, Tyrone? Tyrone was here. You see how, Tyrone, you see how much game I was dropping on the last several live streams? Look how long it took for Black YouTube to catch up to it. And these are well-supported channels. These are well-supported channels. Look how long it took Black YouTube to come up with it. So these niggas will encourage you to destroy your life first and destroy your channel first. And then later on turn around and be like, oh, well, I didn't know there was some laws behind that. I didn't know, he did, Corey, I didn't know. And then now everybody's going in on Corey now because he punched that sister 3 years ago. Hypocrites, I tell you.
It's 1099. You're a private contract. So if your daughter appear on screen on your stream, you feel me? She has contributed to your business, especially if you call that.
No, that is not true. That is not true. Because if that's the case, then Anton needs to issue his daughter a 1099, meaning that she worked for him. And guess what? As a bookkeeper, I'm going to tell you, if you don't make over a certain amount of money, you don't need to issue someone a 1099. But black people got to say it 50 times before a nigga believe you once.
Hey, come here, Leslie. And I think he did it before.
That is not true.
He goes, oh, Corey, I forgive you, and I'll go back on your show. Corey was like, if you want to get on this show, suck this dick. I was like, fuck, Corey. He didn't care about her. It was super, whatever. That whole Mika thing was super weird. I didn't understand it. That whole video that she did, sucking up to it, but whatever. Shout out to Anton. Anton's such he's had people turn on him. Anyways, I have people turn on me too. I get it. It's unexpected. Corey don't give a shit about that girl. Whatever. The Mika girl, Mika woman, she's an adult. The wife is an adult.
This is
you got the kid, man.
This is a kid.
Shit. Right? A lot of people are gonna think, man, this is outrageous. This shit's outrageous. All right.
D Chicago, where you
so
at,
got the
man?
recording. He didn't want to take the stream.
D Chicago, where you at? You said it wasn't doxing. You have a whole lawyer up here saying it is indeed doxing.
Still up. The face, as far as I know, it's still unblurred. All right. You want to download any clips, any of that stuff? Now, proof of severe distress. You're going to need medical bills and stuff. What do you need to show? Anton, in a situation like this, or a person?
So what did I tell you when he said that she's getting pulled from school and she's going to the hospital for therapy and all this other stuff to get looked at? What did I tell you? All of that needs to be documented. He's taking notes of all of those documents. And he can go for pain and suffering and a bunch of other stuff. But it has to be documented. And there has to be, when those things are documented, there's a price behind it. There's a whole price behind it, okay? It's the same thing like when you get into a car accident, you need to have as much documents as possible. Hey, this is the VIN number. Hey, this is their insurance number. Hey, this is the claim number. Hey, this is the date. Hey, this is the price this cost from the mechanic. Hey, this is how much my medical bills are. Hey, this. You gotta gather all of this shit. I'm talking to the wrong group of people. black people will be unprepared and then be like, oh, it's the system, it's the system, it's the system. All right, let's go.
In Anton's shoes would typically need to show medical records. You would need to show therapy records. You would need to show school withdrawal documentation. What did Anton say? Oh, we're gonna have to pull the kid out of school. Show the documentation. Nuts.
And the reason why I said Anton knew what he was doing, because guess what? It was less than 24 hours after that video got put out. So how is she having all of this trouble in school and going through mental distress and all this other stuff? You know, it takes like a good week. Or maybe it was throughout the week. I don't know. But I know legal talk when I hear it. It was like, oh, he posturing up for a court case.
This is, I damn near think the lead attorney sent Anton this shit, because it's, if you go,
no, lead attorney didn't have to send him a damn thing. If you're not a knuckle dragging Negro, you would already know that you are wrong. Niggas was up there worried about the fight. Niggas on YouTube was worried about the fight more than Anton was. Put that together. Black people on YouTube was more worried about the fight than Anton was. Okay? An hour and 24 minutes into the show. Please respect the show by supporting the show. Any little helps. It's Player Talk Radio. I want to keep the show going this week. So if you can please support the show. We're an hour and 24 minutes into the madness. And please hit the poll. Let me know what you think. Because this is starting a civil war within Black YouTube. You got the hip hop bloggers. They all of a sudden got an opinion. You got O'Shea doing 50 different videos. He's apologizing to Anton, and then now he's back on the hate train. I got a lot of stuff to go over with y'all on today's show. All right, let's go. And hopefully this will be the last show that we do on this, but let's get it.
Go back and watch the live stream, the video. It's on my channel. You go back and watch Anton responding about
doing a good job all week, all month, basically on this topic. But let's go.
His daughter and things like that. This is verbatim, my nigga. It's verbatim. It's a play. So before he got on that live stream, Millionaire Morning Show, he talked to somebody. I could be wrong. I'm just
absolutely why we're down as a race.
Speculating, but how ironic is that? Took her out of school. You immediately schedule psychological
and we look at the crazy part too. When I was talking about Anton, and it's not just Anton Daniels, I'm talking about, when I talk about Anton, I'm talking about the concept. Black people look at rich black people as a traitor. You know, these niggas are doing research like, oh, what business did Anton make a lot of money off of, and what did he do, and this, that, and the third, as if they're gonna patron his business. Black people will ask you what type of business you do to stay clear of it. Let's go, man.
Appointment for a psychologist or some shit like that. Immediately, it's a play, bro. But then again, it's no love in war. It ain't no love in war. Anton Daniels, the swindler. Somebody try to correct me when I said swindle. That's a word I created. Swindle is to scheme or run.
And then that's another thing too. They said that Anton Daniels came up there with a plan. No, the hell he didn't. What plan? Anyway,
play or fraud, and the LUM is from the pendulum, because the pendulum actually swings. The swindler has now fell back in the favor of Anton Daniels. Ain't no love in war.
To YouTube, please don't show it to me. Show it to the jurors. Show it to the judge. Show the absentee records if the kid didn't go to school. Show the therapy records. What did Anton say, man? We're talking to therapists now. The kid at the doctor's office might be on the way to the hospital. Good. Why is that good? Because you prove up your damages. Yeah. You can't say, oh, my child was traumatized. And then when the judge says, okay, show me the medical records. Oh, well, she didn't go to the doctor.
Nothing to show, right?
But she was traumatized. Yeah, but she didn't go to the clinic. But she was traumatized. Yeah, but she didn't go to get evaluated. But she was traumatized. Yeah, but she didn't go to the therapist. Your child fine. Ain't shit happened to your child. You ain't take her nowhere. You don't have any proof. You gotta show that. You gotta show the proof.
He throwing, even if he didn't speak with Anton Daniels, he throwing Anton the bone. He throwing shit. He throwing them bones. Corey and he throwing Anton bones. They both his partners.
It's not throwing anybody a bone. Anybody that got some type of sense, they're already thinking about if this goes to court. Sometimes you too rich to be hitting people. You too rich to be hitting people. You don't think paparazzi and people, they go after rich people or people that they know that have money all the time? Is like, yo, let me provoke this person into hitting me so I can get paid. You don't think businesses say, hey, let me make sure this person puts down a wet floor sign and make sure I teach these people how to properly mop up the floor, because anybody can come in here and slip on the damn floor and now I have to pay.
Sounds to me like Anton's got the proof. Child's not in school, going to get therapy, going to these doctors, these hospitals. I don't know if Anton's going to file or not, but if he does choose to do something, it looks like he's kind of getting his ducks in a row. He's going to have the medical records, the therapy records, the school withdrawals.
Oh my God.
Right? Then you need to show timeliness. All of this.
Hold on, I got to put a big pause. As always, shout outs to War Master dropping the and sponsoring. As always, I got to put you on the banner, bro. Dropping the huge 100, and I got a video for you that I gotta send to you, man. Dropping the huge. Oh damn, this don't even sound right. Super pause, because I gotta read your comment. Shout outs to War Master sponsoring today's show. Let's keep the support going. Dropping the huge $100 on the Cash App, as always, supporting the show and keeping the show going. War Master said, just don't start an OnlyFans page. I have one. I do have one. There's no content on there. It wasn't gonna be me doing nothing, but there was gonna be some, some titties, some naked biatches on there. But Lord have mercy. Shout outs to War Master. As always, thank you, bro, for always supporting the show. I'm gonna update the credentials at the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much for hitting our goal, an hour and 30 minutes into the madness. The panel is open if you guys would like to join, and I still have a crazy show for you guys today. Thank you so much, War Master. War Master said, just don't start an OnlyFans page. No siree. I'm gonna add to the page, but shout outs to War Master and everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Shout outs to War Master. Let's go.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
She said, and your mic is a slut. Lord have mercy. You said the Corey dance. Man, look. I'm telling you, black men, you are free. Okay? I'm telling you, black men, you are free. You do not determine where you stand in the black community unless you start your own black community. We've been talking about this for years. This is where the original concept of the old, SYSBM came from. This is the original concept of save yourself, black man. It's just that a lot of brothers didn't know because, Mad Bus Driver was openly just saying, hey, go date white women. You're free. You're free to go as the black man. Now, sisters, you're free to go too, but it's going to be a little bit harder for you guys because a good part of y'all manipulation is centered around keeping black men interested in saving the black nuclear family. This is why you have this weird concept of race loyalty. And see, a lot of black men, they feel trapped because guess what? They feel trapped because you grow up with a lot of women in your family that you respect. You grow up with your mother, you grow up with your aunties, you grow up with sisters, you grow up with nieces, you grow up with, you understand what I'm saying? Whereas some of you guys, it's questionable if you grew up with a father figure or you grew up with an uncle that's not in and out of jail, that hasn't been affected by the crack epidemic or some weird fentanyl epidemic or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? And then it's crazy when you grow up black and you don't really have an identity and stuff like that. And it's really noble. Go talk to a lot of the youth today. It's really noble. And they're like, man, we want to save the community and we want to save, and it's noble. I'm not telling you to tell those young men that they're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes they're a rebel with a probable cause. You might be a rebel with a probable cause, but hey, listen, if you're going to be buying to this race loyalty shit, you better be prepared. And this is all the politics within the community. You understand what I'm saying? This is, I get it. You think the Glacier Man is a honky and all this other stuff, and whatever you think, you probably don't know politics. You probably just say, hey, you know what? Just we're just gonna vote Democrat and just hope we're on the winning team. A lot of young black men, all of that shit is picked out for you. You just need to be there to go through it. But see, you have to have a mind of your own. And in your young adulthood, if you're not creating a mind of your own, or if you're not in places that facilitates a place where you can create a mind of your own, you're gonna be wrapped up with this fake race loyalty thing too. A lot of people can tell you if they grew up watching Comic View and watching, how comedians work and stuff like that Corey kind of squandered his career. You understand what I'm saying? Even look at guys like Patrice O'Neal. Look at how Patrice O'Neal cracked white jokes. Look at how he's cold. He's calculating. A lot of his jokes are cold. But he still has that personality where he can actually hang out with white men and get money with white men. Have y'all noticed that? He doesn't have to turn it into this whole race loyalty thing, and he can just sit up there and be funny, and they like him because he's Patrice. Don't believe me? Go watch the Anthony and Opie show. Now look at what Anthony and Opie is doing these days. I talk facts. That's why I appreciate you guys when you guys support the show, because it's all facts. Look at Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal has the star power to be somewhat like a Kevin Hart, but that's not in him. That's not him. So he kind of not necessarily squandered his career, but gave up opportunities to be him. Corey Holcomb, on another note, He's doing his own thing, which is respectful and stuff, but you're reading an old script. You're reading an old script. And I know he left a lot of bags on the table. Kevin Hart, you know, because aside from The Rock, you know how we were talking about The Rock and we were talking about movie stars and people that, you know, got pushed in Hollywood. Kevin Hart can't do no wildly insane, super rough white people jokes or denounce white people like that, because guess what, he gonna miss out on a stupid bag, you know. Warmaster said most dudes don't like pro whack chicks with wigs and bastard kids. Sorry, not sorry. Cuter wears a wig. I need to get those sound clips, man. I need to update my my P4, y'all. I've been slipping on updating the P4. I got a couple of sound effects, you know. I got a couple of sound effects. But this is the truth, y'all. Warmaster says you cannot make fun of an entire ethnic group and expect them to pay you. That's foolishness, for sure. For sure. And then the jokes are tasteless. You know, a lot of the jokes are tasteless. If it's really funny, white people will laugh at it. You know, Dave Chappelle and a couple of comedians, you know, they do it. But there's a lot of comedians that can't do it. You know, Patrice O'Neal, he knows how to do it. You want to see something funny? Y'all probably never saw this, right? Y'all probably never saw this, but I'm going to show y'all something funny. Shout outs to Warmaster. I'm gonna show y'all. I really appreciate it when the show is supported. Let's keep the support going, y'all. I'm going to show y'all something about Patrice y'all probably never seen, which is funny as hell real quick. Let me show you what I'm talking about and how Patrice makes certain things funny. Okay? Because you can see it kind of got awkward in the room, and then it got funny when they saw where he was going with it. Check this out. This is Patrice O'Neal talking about that song that came out in the 2000s called Creep. Check this out. Hold on.
How do you feel now, loser? Remember when you was prime?
It's the No Name Show. Patrice O'Neal ripping it up in studios at Cobb's all weekend. Make sure you go support him. Patrice, you got a lot of stuff going on, dude.
Yeah, I took a spill.
Stuff. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, we want to.
Yeah.
When?
What do you mean when?
Oh, is this music sounds like get out of the room music?
No, we're just rocking up, man. Yes. Yeah, see you, Patrice. We'll talk about it after the show.
It just got louder.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Matt's house and talk about it with his wife. Come on, man. No, we're still doing the radio show.
Well, my show is called Patrice O'Neal's Guide to White People.
Yeah.
Hopefully Comedy Central will pick it up.
They better, man.
And all it is basically is I think white people have had a bad rap, and my character in the show teaches others from other countries and people in this country that this is white man's world. And I'm going to teach you things on how to get along with them. Beautiful. Because I've been fighting with white people my whole life. So the best way to know is know your enemy. And I'm pretty good at knowing white people. So I'm just going to go and make sure you understand the music, what passive aggression is. It's very important.
Yeah.
You cannot meet passive aggression with aggression.
What does white people music? What does it mean?
You know what? It's like music that means things to them. Like for instance, I love quote unquote white people.
Now look how awkward it is. The guy in the white shirt on the left, he's looking at him crazy because he don't know where he's going with this. And look at the woman to his left. She's in pout mode. There's a big black guy in the studio who's a comedian, who's funny, talking about you have to study the enemy. Basically, like, he's studying us. You know, he's trying to figure us out, and he has something that he's presented to you know, black people ain't gonna watch that shit, but he has. Yeah, you need a patent pout mode. That's the perfect term for it. You need to patent it. So look, right? That's why I say it, because I know you're here and you will get it, right? Inside jokes, y'all. If y'all don't know what pout mode is, hey, holla at New. But listen, she's in pout mode. And look how he saves it. Look at this.
Music. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hip-hop is black people music.
Yeah.
But not just rock and roll, but like, okay, here's a couple of things I didn't know. I didn't know Neil Young was such a beloved white figure in music. He's beloved, and he should be investigated, and people should know, like black folks and any other should know how important Neil Young is as a artist to white people, and how important the song "Creep" is.
Oh my God! Don't you say anything bad about that.
The magic of this song "Creep." It's when I heard it, I'm like, oh, it's a good song. And then I seen video.
No, but the thing is though, New, when people are in pout mode, it's like they have a disposition or a disagreement, or they disagree with some of what you're talking about, but they're interested in it. So they look at you with like their arms kind of crossed. You know what I'm saying? The same thing, like I give y'all the game on body language with women and people. When you're talking to somebody, if their toes are pointed towards you, especially both their feet, they're listening to what you're saying. When one toe is pointed towards you and the other toe is pointed in the other direction, they're halfway listening, but they could be listening. When somebody's in pout mode like this, they have a little bit of a disposition with what you might be saying or with something or a certain topic, but they're kind of listening or they're open. But their arms crossed is a defensive position, but let's go.
And it's mesmerizing to white people. They start floating. I'm a creep. I'm a loon.
There we go.
Dude.
It just comes on when you talk about.
I'm telling you, 7 people just crashed into the bay just now. They pulled over to cry or jump in the water.
It's like the sensitive side of white man.
But it's something about this song. It digs deep to this loserdom
that all white people have.
That white people have this innate thing where they want to feel bad. That's why they voted for Barack. It's just like, I'm a creep. I didn't own slaves, but I'm a weirdo. And I'm gonna tell you the part too that I learned is very important to white folks. It's this. I'm telling you, I've been studying. I study, man. It's not. This is. Oh, this feels good.
Yeah.
I wish I was special. You're so effing special. That's whatever that little part is. That digs into white people's soul. That part. It does something to you. Look at him, he's crying. He's standing up straight. No name, I'm telling you, this my show is not about.
You see how it went from where is he going with this to now the whole room is laughing. Masterful. And respectfully, like I love Corey Holcomb. I love his style of comedy. I get his style of comedy, but he's not gonna do something like this. Corey Holcomb is like, because Patrice is the same way, people get up and leave his shows, but he's figured it out. Corey Holcomb, he'll probably curse you out if you leave his show, but it's not the same. So, and you got to understand with comedy, certain people get let in, certain people don't get let in. A lot of people they actually were afraid of Patrice O'Neal. That's why they didn't really let him in. They were afraid of him because he punched you in the chest. Yeah. I hope you guys are picking up on what I'm telling you. It's a real good game that I'm dropping. All right, let's go.
Trash and white folk. It's about understanding. I think white people don't get enough understanding. We need to understand.
That was Patrice O'Neal dissecting Radiohead's Creep.
Creep means.
Nobody wants to be that.
Let me tell you something. How important that song is. At least 7 big time bands have did a remake of Creep. as if it's from the 1920s. It's just from 1993, and other bands with bigger names have done a cover of this song. It means something. People should know this.
Thank you. I'm learning a lot about my white self just from hanging out with Patrice O'Neal this morning. Patrice, thanks for rolling in the studio, dude.
Thank you, man.
Always fantastic to see you at Cobb's Comedy Club. People, trust me, you will worship Patrice for the rest of your life. You go see him live. He completely rules. Patrice O'Neal, everybody, let's cheer for him.
Thank you, everybody. Good to see you guys. Thanks, man.
Now that's the thing, though. A lot of black people do not get white humor. You know, white humor is dry, but it is funny when you get it. It's like, oh, this is. It's one of those things. Some of it where it's like it's so bad it's good. You know, it's like it's the whole point of it being bad. The whole point of it being good is that it's bad. You understand? The nature of the joke. Yeah, man. You know what, War Master? That's what I was saying. I gotta talk to you about some of the games that I've been looking at, because I was looking at the golden age of Final Fantasy and just like 90s and 2000s nostalgia. And 2000s did have a look, you know. The 2000s did have a look. A lot of stuff were bright. We were even looking at like the Need for Speed games. If you go look at the lore of all the games, most of those games are at night. And the colors and everything that they were using and stuff like that. There's just a whole nostalgia with just the aesthetic. And go look at the music now. They're all copies, and they need samples from like the 2000s and the 90s now to even chart. There was a interview that just came out recently with Neo, and he was talking about it, like the death of R&B and stuff like that. So yeah, we're gonna get into more music topics too. You know, let's go.
It's not like Corey can talk about the child and then 2 years later the child, oh, I'm hurt. If you heard about it 2 years before. You got to show, man, there's a relationship. Corey said the shit on Tuesday. On Wednesday, the child is full-blown breakdown. Full-blown traumatized. It's bang, bang. That's what you got to show. Some people were saying it happened too fast. Like, man, y'all don't like Anton at all.
Yeah.
So, looks like Anton has got that.
Yeah,
you know, now it's
weird, but you got to kind of think of a child, too. I'm like, well, I was going to say, well, how long does a psychological thing happens? But then that would be me trying to gauge somebody's mental state, because she could have possibly already been in therapy and already experienced certain type of things that she needed therapy for, and this could have added on to it if it's real. You feel me? But we'll see. It's lame for Anton to file a lawsuit, but at the end of the day, it is his child, bro. It is his child. But I don't know how this nigga so rich.
See, this is the thing. They're trying to say that it's a play. And by play, they mean that Anton is using his child and her mental state to, you know, to as grounds to file a lawsuit against Corey and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And y'all don't know. I mean, are you in the household with his child? You know, I mean, what if his child is you know, mentally messed up about what was said about the mother? What if the child met Mika? You don't know. What if Mika was cool? You know, Christmas just passed. What if they received some Christmas gifts from Mika? You don't know. So a lot of this stuff too is Black YouTube has gone a bit too far. You know, Black YouTube has absolutely gone a bit too far. All right, let's get into it. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? But the lawsuit, it wouldn't be for the money. It'll be for, I don't know what the fuck it would be for. Honestly, it's like a
shit. That lawsuit can cover her damn college tuition. I tell you that. That lawsuit will cover that damn college tuition.
Checkmate. I won. But then you're not going to see Anton Daniels speak on Corey Holcomb again, because now it's like you antagonizing this particular figure that you want to sue, that you want, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're provoking him. I don't know how that'll play in, but I've been doing some reading. So if I speak on this particular subject again, which I probably am, I'll come with some more information about it.
Corey, we're in a situation like this. What would Corey's attorney say? Corey's attorney was like, man, it's just hyperbole. He was just talking shit. He's a comedian. He was just talking. Now, what's it say? You know, this is weaker when a child isn't.
Now, remember, I told you guys too that he went back and he tried to say, oh, well, oh, this is satire. This is satire. How is it satire? Well, he's gonna say it's satire because it's comedy. But it wasn't satire. Y'all know this. You know, he wanted to get up under Anton's skin because Anton got up under his skin. That's why Anton was like, Corey's not comfortable right now. So how's it satire? Huh? R&B was boring, blue-pilled nonsense and was destroyed by hip-hop, which had a lot of red-pill knowledge. This is true. They have a... Well, I wouldn't say R&B was blue pill nonsense. I would give it purple pill. I would say it's purple pill nonsense because there was some good music that came out of it. But there's an actual show that I do want to go over because we're gonna get back into a little bit of relationship topics. And you got people asking, did hip hop teach you know, black men misogyny, you know, and stuff like that? So, you know. But I will say that like the good music was was purple pilled at best, you know, some of it, but a lot of it was some simp shit. You know, we had a crazy simp era, you know. But you can listen to nice songs like, you know, Tony, Anniversary, Case, you know, I'm Missing You. You know, I mean, it was a love frequency and stuff like that. Now, like Neo said something which was true, and I think I've said this to you guys before. You know, like back in the day, you could play love songs in the fucking strip club, and the strippers they would dance to the love songs, and it's like, dang. You know, I mean, obviously you kind of a goofy now if you're listening to love songs in the strip club, but I don't give a damn. If I was a DJ at a strip club, I will accustom them right back to listening to love songs and shit like that. Like, you know, don't nobody want to be listening to NBA Youngboy in a damn strip club all night, man. This ain't Grand Theft Auto, you know? Yay and nay. I wouldn't say it helped dudes get the box without tricking, because they were talking heavily about tricking in those songs, but you know, a group of dudes, yeah, you know. One master said compared to hip hop and metal, R&B was boring simp catnip. Simp catnip is crazy. You have to patent that one. Simp catnip is wild. But for sure, yeah, you know. I think, you know, with R&B, it made dudes want to do a lot of good things for women, a lot of sweet things for women, you know, show up with a little bit of flowers, show up with a little bit of roses and stuff like that. You know, once real R&B disappeared, courtship and all of that shit was out the window. Foreplay, courtship, all of that shit was gone. You know, all of that shit was gone, you know. And sometimes you just got the coochie from a lot of women because you played those songs, but you didn't trick on them, you know? But let's go.
Involved. You can say that about that Mika girl who's begging to get on the fucking show. You can say that anything you want about Anton. You can say anything you want about the wife, but, you know, with the child, it's like, oh, man.
Yeah, that's where you went too far.
Right? And then, you know, what if the child was already getting therapy? What if the child was already damaged? Yeah, then you would be like, well, how much did
this world is Jadunsky.
Did Corey really cause? There's some pre-existing conditions. In this
world is cooked.
Doesn't seem that way to be at all. It seems like this kid was amazing. Going to the Olympics, possibly the Olympic trials, 300 something medals, 200 and some gold medals. The child was fucking on it. You don't get 300 fucking medals and your mind's fucked up. The child was on it. Now the child's not. That's called.
We don't know that after a few days, though. That's what I'm saying. If
no, but Corey contradicted himself. You listen, respectfully, y'all. You can't go somewhere, right, and try to chastise a black man about race, loyalty, and being black, and his allegiance to black people, and he's raising a black family, and you go after his family. You know, I get it if you go after his ideology and stuff like that, and blah blah blah. But if he has if his daughter is not out here in a gang, toting guns, shooting up the community, he has a little bit of paper, he can put her in a nice school and stuff like that. That's the family that you choose to go after. You know, I've even heard gangsters that tote Dracos, gangsters that do dirtbag shit, do botcherous shit. I've heard straight up gangsters say, listen, I'm gonna give you a pass. I would have, there's a gangster that recently got shot up in front of his daughters, taking them home from school. But I've heard gangsters say, yo, I would have smoked you, but you lucky I like what you do for your kids and your family and stuff like that, so I'm going to spare you. I'm going to let you live. But if I catch you another day by yourself, you know, or not even on social media, they like, listen, I could have been got the drop on you and did that to you, but I like that you're in your children's life and stuff like that, and you do nice things for your family. Because they, you know, a lot of times they're in the same situations trying to do the same thing for theirs. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Don't nobody study you more than your enemy. You know, don't nobody study you more than your enemy or somebody that you at odds with to a certain degree. And you never know mentally where they might be at. You might, you know, they might be like, yo, I'm gonna go study this goofy ass dude that I want to do something to. And you might end up inspiring them to do something nice for their family, or inspiring them the danger that they could be in. Like, damn, you know, old boy, not that bad. You know, I may want to live. Yeah. Shout outs to Party. You know, recently they just did away with that rule for sure. Cause the guy that I'm talking about, he got shot up right in front of it. You probably know who I'm talking about. You know, in the war in Chirac. He got shot up in front of his daughters and stuff, you know, with the posters and stuff like that. They got out the car and ran up on him right in front of the kids and just executed the father right in front of him. And shit, now in Chicago too, bro, the women are getting shot up. You know, the women are getting shot up. So, you know. All right, 2 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. All right, let's get it. It's player talk.
If this is a play, and you make your daughter miss her Olympic events for this shit, but you a low down dirty motherfucker. I don't know, bro. I just, it's hard. It's still hard for me to wrap my head around it. I don't know. Maybe she is, bro. I was like this in the video when I was explaining it, because I just needed a little bit more time to think.
It could be, right? So you got the intentional infliction of emotional distress. What's it about? Outrageous conduct and severe harm. All right, that's where we're at. What is something else that attorneys would look at this and say, hey man, this is an issue? Well, we got false light, AKA, shout out to the AKAs, the apples. Shout out to the AKAs, invasion of privacy, right? What is invasion of privacy? It's a claim that someone who was publicly portrayed in a highly offensive false position, even if the statements are not classic defamation, all right? Now, when we file lawsuits, guys, sometimes we just throw spaghetti at the wall. We don't know what we're gonna hit on. So it's not like we're just gonna file a lawsuit and we're gonna file one claim. It ain't never like that. We're gonna file a multitude of things. We're gonna leave it to y'all, see what y'all say.
Spray and pray.
So you got the intentional infliction of emotional distress, but we ain't gonna stop there. We're gonna make up something else. Well, what else are we gonna put in situations like this typically, generally? False light or invasion of privacy, right? Now let's look at this. What is the invasion of privacy talking about? The elements, or what the ingredients, you would say, it's publicity placing the person in a false light, okay? The false light would be highly offensive to the reasonable person. If you were a 17-year-old and you hear a damn near 60-year-old saying that men are gonna use you as backup last resort booty call sex, would you find that offensive? You would. No woman wants to be the last woman called for sex. Every woman wants.
Shout out to the Google Ads blocker. Shout out to the Google Ads blocker.
To be the first one called so she can turn everybody down. Imagine if men call all the women and they all say no, and then they call you. Women in the chat, men are not going to understand, but women in the chat, would you put a yes if you would like to be the last woman on earth called? Or put a no if you would want to be the first. Put last if you want to be last. Women, put first if you want to be the first woman. Why? I'm a 10. Kevin Samuels showed us that all these women think they're 10s. What woman wants to think that she's a 1? The guys are going to go through all the 10s. They don't answer. They're going to call all the 9s. They don't answer. 8, 7, 6. You're going to get down to the 3s and the 2s. They're not even answering. Imagine what the woman looks like who's a 2, and men are like, I don't want to do it. When they get to the 1, Jesus Christ, what does she look like? Women are like, neither. Whatever. All these women are like, neither. Y'all got did yesterday talking about y'all don't want to get called for sex. Like, these women always gonna front, all right? Everybody has needs. Like, you don't want to be bottom of the barrel. Let's be honest. Especially if you're a child. Who has a teenage daughter? They're filled with insecurities, filled with self-consciousness. They already think they're ugly. They're gonna front and be like, oh, I'm pretty. They're gonna ask you for those $400 Tory Burch sandals. They're gonna want to go to Ultra and Sephora and all that shit to try to get pretty, and they're gonna be crying in their bedroom at night because they can't get the dude that they wanted. The dude cheated on them. They feel like they're ugly. Some girl in homeroom said she was ugly. Now your fucking teenage daughter's having a breakdown.
Yeah, I can see it.
And then a 60-year-old man says you're gonna get used for sex, but after the man can't get any other woman, please. Please. Would Corey's statements be highly offensive to a reasonable person? Right?
If you put it like that, yeah.
And then you got to show fault. Well, if you can show all this, the person who spoke it pretty much is going to be at fault.
Supposed to put it.
Now, why does it fit here? Listen. Displaying a private figure who is a minor, displaying that private minor's image, full mass, and then pairing it with sexualized insinuations, can place that child into a false sexualized narrative. Did Corey do that? Did Corey place that girl into a false sexualized narrative?
Yep.
When he said, oh, well, you know, after all these other niggas gonna call all these other bitches, if the bitches don't pick up, they gonna call you. Did he place her into a false narrative?
Her and the mother.
Some of y'all are gonna say, hell no. Some of y'all might say, maybe.
Kids are by property.
Oh, lead attorney, you're just hating. I'm reading you fuckers the law. Not reading it, interpreting it. We're talking about it. Now the laws in Detroit are going to be different than the laws in Pasadena. We don't know which laws are going to control.
Yeah, party got you there, Chris G. A lot of those liberal women's that are out there in Minnesota, those Karens. Yeah.
This is just general information. It could be it's certain that the statutes in Michigan say something different than the statutes in California, and who knows where the case is going to be held. We don't know. This is just opening up the doors to kind of think about backdooria. No, opening up your mind to think about how these things can be sorted out legally. That's all we're doing here. This is just a mental exercise.
It's putting you in the shoes of a juror.
Was there a false sexualized narrative? If so, then that could be false light. Could be false light, invasion of privacy.
Put them in a false light, yeah.
What can strengthen this claim? Well, detailed evidence of exactly what was shown and exactly what was said. What was shown?
Like a video recording. You know, the camera's been men and women's worst enemy.
On screen, full mass, and what was said. I bet you, I don't know, I haven't talked to Anton. I bet you $100 Anton got a whole download of that stream. I bet you cash money. And if Anton ain't got it, Anton's been sent it by his subscribers.
He already said he downloaded.
Nah, Anton said, Anton most
And if Anton's got an attorney, what did Anton say? He has been advised not to talk about this. If those people advising Anton are attorneys, I bet you $1 million they got a copy of that damn stream.
You supposed to screenshot and you supposed to screen record and download it because people will take it down. Also, too, they took it down. I wanted to show you guys last night, but I was in pain. I fell asleep. Adam 22, like, literally got beat up in the first round of that boxing match with Jason Love. That shit was pretty funny, but let's go.
Corey's like, shit, why should I take it down? I mean, Anton's got a copy of it already. So can he show proof? Well, she's gonna know exactly what was shown and exactly what was said. Now, the comments in the chat logs, what was the viewer reaction? How did the audience understand the narrative? Did they believe the false implication? Now, this can help Corey. No one really believes that all these men are gonna call the daughter, right? Hey man, I called 30 women to a man to come over here and give me some ass. No, that's gonna help because y'all really don't believe that, right? It's outrageous that it was said. But like you guys keep saying over and over and over again, Corey's a comedian, right? Him being a comedian could actually help him a lot on this count. Because we just Corey talking shit, right? I think we can agree on that. This nigga just talking shit. So I don't know. That helps Corey. Give me 1 second, man. I definitely.
It was crazy, party. I gotta go over the video you sent me. Also, I sent you a video about the MPC XL. That shit is huge. Pause.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna believe anything he said, especially. That's why I say it was a bit on your daughter. It was roasting, but she a minor, so it makes sense to why somebody, oh, you need to go sue. But like he's saying right here, does anybody believe this false narrative that he put on the daughter? No, nigga, we know he's a comedian. We know he joking. We know he trying to get under Anton Daniels' skin.
Oh my God, listen, I'm gonna read the super chats. Not right now, I'm gonna read the super chats, but I definitely wanna say thank you to so many people. Y'all are blessing me on the Cash Apps. Thank you. I wanna say a huge shout out to MBS for this content outrageously. Let's use that word, outrageously. So thank you so much. Let me add y'all to the banner as well. Big shout out to SB and let me see. Big shout out to SB and the beautiful Ken Goddess. Thank you so much. Bless me for $100 did the Ken Goddess. And I ain't gonna tell y'all how much SB blessed me for. Thank you. Then y'all be blessing you because the more the kid hurts, the more what? The more the kid hurts, the more
Anton hurts.
So he don't want to say nothing that's not gonna hurt the kid because if the kid ain't hurt, then Anton ain't hurt. But if the kid is destroyed, then Anton is, right?
I can believe that.
So this is interesting. And then, of course, we got the good old defamation. What is defamation? It's just a false statement of fact or false implication that harms someone's reputation. Now, defamation in this case is going to be a little bit more, it'd be a little weaker case, right? A little weaker case. It's typically a false statement purported to be a fact. You need publication. Oh, this shit was publicized. Corey had, what do we got? We got about 2,500 people in this chat. Corey had, I think he maxed out at 26,000 people. Corey had 10 times the amount of people that are in this chat, in that chat. And he was talking mad shit about that kid, right? So there was definitely publication. There's fault, at least negligence for private figures. Possibly there's fault, possibly there's damage. So an attorney would definitely look at defamation, not necessarily would find it in this case, but you would look at it. Right now, it's harder to prove than the infliction of emotional distress, because you need a statement. It can't really just be an opinion. Corey was saying like a lot of opinions and a lot of jokes, but he wasn't really saying like facts. He was calling the child, let's say implicitly, he was saying that the child is unattractive, but that's an opinion. That child is going to grow up and get married, and the husband is going to think that adult grown up is the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm sure.
You see how crazy the law could be? He explained the intricacies of how Corey.
It's not even how crazy the law is how goofy black people are and haven't thought about any of this shit until they in shackles or getting drugged into court and getting ran through the ringer. Anybody could have told you as soon as that kid popped up on the stream, it was over. That's the first thing that I said. I couldn't even enjoy the jokes I wasn't going to enjoy the jokes. I couldn't even follow the jokes that he was saying about Mika and his wife. Because I was like, oh, this child popping up on this damn stream, brandished in this way is it's over, you know. And I'm not sure why hasn't YouTube done anything yet? Because YouTube is not even up to Corey. YouTube should be doing something. But see, YouTube is making money off of this, like I said. Cold world, y'all.
Be liable, but damn near within the end, he's saying, well, he not making a statement or trying to say this is fact. He just made an opinion. What the fuck?
Anton and his wife think that, that's the cutest, most beautiful child in the world. So this is definitely an opinion. And so, defamation does not really involve opinions. It really wants facts that are false, right? So here, Corey's talking a lot about opinions and hyperbole, but, it's not facts. Now, Corey, again, this person that was talked about was a minor and was portrayed as sexually available, right? As a booty call, which is reputationally devastating, possibly. But, it's a little bit harder to prove, right? It's a little bit harder to prove. So in general, what are you looking for? Just, broad strokes. You're looking for identification. Was the person clearly identified? Well, we saw a huge picture in full mass. So we got the image. Plus, what did Corey say? He said, bring up his daughter. Y'all are saying in the chat that shit, Anton only has one daughter. So you only got one daughter. He says, bring up the daughter. Who else could it be?
And this is why I told D Chicago's goofy ass that she was doxxed. No, she wasn't, Kuda. Family and stuff is not exempt. No, she wasn't. His daughter was doxxed.
Right? What would a reasonable viewer understand? We got fact versus insult versus implication, and then harm.
I think it would be insult and implication. Because it ain't a fact, or unless we seeing the facts of all these particular things lining up for what Corey Holcomb did is a fact. Then you have
And let me tell y'all something, because you still got fools talking about some Anton brought this on himself. No, Anton was defending himself the whole time. Let's just stop with the monkey business. Anton was defending himself the whole time. And the fact that he had the audacity to defend himself, it irritated a couple of Negroes. And the funny part is that if you successfully defend yourself, I don't give a damn. I mean, certain people you shouldn't do it with. But if you successfully defend yourself as a man, you can talk your shit. If somebody was posing like they were going to do something to you and they didn't, you could talk your shit. You live another day to talk your shit. Now, a lot of people that like that person is not going to agree with you. But I think you should be able to talk your shit. If somebody pulled out a gun at you and you disarmed them, and you took their pole and you sent them home gunless, you should be able to talk your shit. Now they might attempt to do something to you again, but hey, it's up to you to talk your shit or not. There was a story of a young man that lost his life that was a rapper. What was his name? He basically was doing bank fraud and stuff like that, but he was making a lot of money. And what is that rapper's name? Well, anyway, some older blood dude tried to rob him, and he ended up getting like shot in the arm, and his girl ended up shooting the dude. And the thing is that I guess it was just a failed robbery attempt. And I don't think the guy's gang knew that that's what they homeboy was going off to go do. And it was a failed robbery attempt. And the gang kind of contacted him after their homeboy died. And and they were like, yeah, we're gonna spare you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because he defended himself. We're going to spare you because our homeboy died and you defended yourself. But the thing is that the homeboy that tried to rob him, and it was like a crazy shootout, to tell y'all the truth, and like a girl that he was dealing with ended up shooting the dude, and they were like shooting through the door. It was a crazy story. Y'all go look it up. I forgot the name of the rapper though, but he ended up going on Vlad TV, and he ended up bragging about it. And when he ended up bragging about it, and then he took a picture and stuff like that with the blood and stuff in the apartment and stuff like that, man, they came back and smoked him while he was driving. So sometimes you just got to be happy that you made it away with your life. What is his name? It's B2 something. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can find it. Y'all need to go check out that story. Great story, by the way. But it'll show you how prehistoric Negroes think, What's going on, King Picks? Give me 1 second.
And so then you have the implications of I guess, the sex.
Right? How are we gonna prove the harm? How are we gonna prove causation? If you can show all that, well, now you're talking about money. You're talking about money. Now, when you get money in a lawsuit, you can get different types of money. Some money is for some things, other money is for other things. So in a case like this, if a father, not necessarily Anton, but a father in this situation, if a father was to sue, what types of monies would they be looking for? What types of monies would they?
That's his name. Y'all go look up the story of BTB Savage. And he was in the military too. That's the crazy part. At some point, y'all go look up the story of BTB Savage. That's the name of the rapper. Go look up his story. The craziest story you're gonna see.
Plead. Well, you're looking for compensatory damages, number one. So Anton was talking about the child's getting therapy. That costs money. Anton was talking about the child, is at the doctor's office, possibly going to the hospital. That costs money. Also, pain and suffering, right? The child is going through it. Anton said, I believe that the child is destroyed. That needs to be compensated for. You can't just destroy people and go to lunch. You got to pay for that. Now, how do you prove how much pain and suffering has occurred? Well, you pull in experts. And then they talk about it. And then they ask you as a juror, what do you think? You can use your own, common sense and life experience. What other damages? Well, future damages, loss of opportunities. Anton was talking about the Olympics now might not be on the table.
What?
Right.
You know who I'm talking about, Chris G? You said Savage was in boot camp with you. Really? Which boot camp did you guys go to? Because I know there's one off the coast from the DMV area. I think it's called Paris Island. Now is the worst time to go there, springtime. Yeah, they say he was 26 at the time. And he was shot in March 30, 2023. Okay, I was going to say, you never know,
Right? Gaps in training, in our athletics, all of that can be compensated for. Plus, it doesn't say here, but future medical bills, future therapy sessions, future counseling, all that goes into it. It's not here, but it goes into it. Then the punies, the punitive damages. This is where it gets deep. This is about punishment. This is about showing the community this will not abide. We will not allow community members to speak like this about our children. We need to make a lesson of you.
The churn.
And that's when shit can get heavy, right? So we're talking about the punitive damages available in some jurisdictions. And then if you're sexualizing minors, what is that message going to be? Is that going to go down? Is everybody going to be cool with that?
That's pretty much what all the lead attorney had to say about the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb situation. I'm gonna leave the video.
So yeah, I told you guys, shout outs to House of Hypocrites. I told you guys every single thing I told y'all was gonna come up. I was listening to Anton. He was advised not to speak. I'm like, okay, he already seek legal counsel. And it don't even take you to contact a lawyer to know this stuff. It just take you to be into some real shit. Or be a businessman. You already got lawyers on retainer. Even Corey Holcomb was talking about lawyers. About why he couldn't fight. And look, maybe Corey was right. He didn't fight because maybe he was fighting this case that we about to talk about, He said, Kuda, there was a dude called Checkin' For You that would be in Black Ram's chat that was on the same ship as me for some time. Shout outs to Checkin' For You. Checkin' For You is a part of Player Talk Radio, old school Player Talk Radio. And a lot of people don't know Black Ram was the guy. Black Ram was Black Ram was the guy that actually initiated me into the manosphere space. He knew about me for years, but he didn't know I was making content a long time ago. And Black Ram was the one that blessed me into the space. Even though I wasn't around before Black Ram, what we called it now, the quote unquote Black Manosphere, Black Ram was the one that really co-signed your boy. So I appreciate Ram for that. But shout outs to Checkin' For You. Yeah. I don't know what happened when y'all was over on Agon shit, I don't know what happened to Checkin' For You from back in the day. All right, let's get it. 1 second. Now, let's get to the next segment. I want to show y'all how fake a lot of black people are. But listen, this is O'Shea's billionth video on Corey Holcomb. I want to show y'all how O'Shea is going back and forth. 1 minute, he feels sorry for Anton. Next minute is F Anton. And it's on some girly shit, too. And listen, like I said, O'Shea is a very jealous individual. I like O'Shea, but he's a very, very jealous individual. Super jealous. Yeah, I think Black Ram co-signed me in 2016 or 2018. Around that time, yeah. Yeah, but O'Shea is a very jealous individual, he'll be talking about somebody and then he'll be like, that person passed me up. It's like, bro, like, what the fuck? Why do you think you in competition with everybody? Like, why can't somebody just be successful and you be genuinely happy for somebody? You know, I'm genuinely happy for somebody's success. I don't sit there and try to insert myself into the situation as if I'm actively competing. I'm not competing with nobody. My success gonna come when it comes. Am I upset about not getting credit for things that I've done? Of course, but whatever. Keep working. You're really competing with yourself at the end of the day. And like I said before, I knew that's why O'Shea was jealous. I knew that was why O'Shea was jealous. Because O'Shea would like to have the influence that he sees that other people are having. And it's like, you could have that if you stop being a jealous individual. You block your blessings when you're jealous. Dang, I didn't even know that. Yeah, but the thing is that you'll be jealous. You'll be jealous over a lot of fucking people that's like they're not even thinking about you. No, he's not shadow banned. He got 2 channels. He's not. O'Shea is absolutely not shadow banned. Me, I'm shadow banned. I can show you some shadow banning. O'Shea is also jealous at the fact that some people had a closer relationship to Kevin Samuels than he did. You know? But let's go.
Corey Holcomb has lost a lot of respect. You walk up on Anton Daniels, didn't do anything. Now this week.
So now you got the knuckle dragging niggas. You got the knuckle dragger niggas that has now discovered an old video of Corey Holcomb attacking a black woman. And what have I told y'all? I said, listen, black men don't make up the rules in the black community. Black women do. So if you ain't somewhere worshiping some black woman, hey, you out of here. You're Jadunsky. Let's go.
Video has gone viral.
In December 2024, a female comedian by the name of Christina Payne alleged that Corey Holcomb, who's also a comedian, put his hands on her.
Now, the story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened. That you hit him. That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now. Or
Why
something.
do you think he's saying that?
He doesn't want to go to jail, probably most likely. I mean, it is an assault.
Yeah.
And at the same time, there are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well.
Yeah.
When Christina Payne came out and said this, she went to Instagram with the post. She went and said that people were lying for Corey Holcomb, that indeed he hit her. And then she continued.
Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over 2 people.
And this woman full of shit too. I listen, I be getting tired of watching videos, but I mean, they gotta say it. It ain't gonna change your life. All right. I be getting tired of videos of women talking about some, oh, he assaulted me and this, that, and the third. She ate that punch or whatever he did. She ate that shit. Now, granted, the woman long time ago, remember the woman that got uppercutted on that bus after the dude was yelling, "You're going to jail now"? I'm not gonna lie, that uppercut did come from the shadow realm. You know what I'm saying? You know that transit uppercut did do some damage. But she ate it. She ate it. She ate it. She Scooby snack, ate it. This woman's head didn't go that far back. Not whiplash far back, but let's go. And she ran into the fight, but hey.
People and punching me out, and my whole head goes back, and it's a whole horrible whiplash thing. It's horrible. It's like,
Royce, they're not gonna believe us, bro. Okay, they're not gonna believe us. People not gonna think that you talked to Kevin Samuels. They're not gonna believe that he's from our sector. I get called, oh Kuda, you're lying. You never helped that man out with his studio. You never talked to him. You got nothing. I'm like, oh well, okay. I never helped Kevin Samuels out with his studio. Okay.
punches me at 30 miles an hour over the security guard and another person who's trying to keep him away from me. Right. So it's horrible. When you see it, when you see the footage, it's going to change your life. Why do you think he's lying? He doesn't want to get in trouble, / he just got put on a new tour. So of course there's money that is going to be made.
What she's describing is in pretty good detail if you think about it. But again, people were asking certain questions. Why didn't she file charges? Why didn't she go to the police? All right. Corey Holcomb would then come out on December 19th on his show and say that it was false. He brought on several witnesses. You guys can go and look up the video. But that's what was said. But after this incident, Christina Payne would go on to several platforms outside of TMZ and describe the relationship that she had with Corey Holcomb.
Wanted to be a co-host on his radio show, right? So I flew out here from Washington, D.C. And mind you, I'm from California, but I was going to Howard University undergrad. And
why is all the people that's going on Corey's show from Washington, D.C.? That's crazy. Okay.
Grad, so that's why I was still in Washington, D.C. So I come back to have this meeting with him. Then he says he got me a hotel room. So I'm like, okay, I didn't flew myself out here. I guess that's the least he could do, get me a hotel room or whatever.
All of these brothers flying these sisters out. Well, D Chicago, where you at? D Chicago gonna try to pop up anonymously, y'all. Look at how a couple of days passed and D Chicago wrong. D Chicago, where you at? I know you cloud watching. You was here 7 hours trying to convince me that it was okay. Telling y'all, man.
He got me a room at this place called Dunes Inn on Wilshire Boulevard.
Okay.
It was some Rudy Poo shit. I was like, okay, but it was only gonna be for a night, so whatever. I'm flying out tomorrow.
Right, Royce. I helped O'Shea too. You're not gonna tell you.
But wait, there's more.
He tried to force himself upstairs, like on some because he was buying the room.
Corey?
Right. Because Corey Holcomb was buying me this hotel room, motel room, mind you, that he had a right to come upstairs and it was about to go down or whatever. He was like, yeah, woo, woo, woo. And I was like, huh? Like, no. I was like, I'm sorry. I recall
shout outs to Royce. A lot of people don't remember that, bro.
You being married. And I, first of all, do not mess with married men. That's just something I just do not do.
Woo! But this was the most important thing.
Now, would you have to gave him some if he would have got you the W?
No, because I don't mess with married men, period.
You
so
started on that. You was like, no.
That's a lie. The number one men that women do mess with is married. That's a lie. That's some bullshit. Number one men women will mess with is a married man. They will turn down a man living in his mama's basement before they'll turn down a man that got a wedding ring on his finger. Trust and believe. It's a lie. All right.
Oh, you had to think about it.
Some examples. I was like, dude.
But if he wasn't married and he got that W hotel, would you have gave Corey Holcomb some?
I probably would have made him.
Look how she looking up to the right. Well, looking up to her left. When you're looking up to your left, Well, she's looking up to her right. Is my left, my bad, backwards. When you're looking up to your, when you're and listen, and I think Royce will be able to tell you because cops, they have to do this also. When you're looking up and you're looking to the right, the way she did, you're using your left side of your brain. Okay, when you have a stroke, right? I'm gonna give y'all a great example. When you have a stroke, if you have a stroke on the left side of your brain, your whole right side shuts down. If you have a stroke on the right side of your brain, your whole left side shuts down. Okay? I'm left-handed, so I'm right-brained. Okay? I'm left-handed, so I'm right-brained. Most people that are right-handed are actually left-brained. Okay? Now, with your eyes, right, and body language, I'll give y'all some game. When somebody's making up a story and they look up and they look they look up and they look to their left, right? When they look up and they look to their left, let me see. Damn, now I'm confusing myself because I'm looking at her across from me. When they look up and they look to the, what is it? Is it the right or the left? Shit. I think it's when they look up and they look to the left that it's coming from their imagination. You know, when they look up and they look to the left, it's coming from their imagination. When you look up and you look to the right, it's coming from your memory, something that actually occurred. Yeah, the creative side. So when they're using the creative side, they're fabricating a story versus when they're looking up and was it? I think when you're looking up to the right. Yeah. It's one side, but I think I'm confusing myself right now because I didn't expect to talk about this. But one is being recalled from a memory, and the other one is making shit up. You know? All right. Oh, yeah, it's to the left. Okay, yeah, I knew it was one of them. I just really confused myself because I was watching her on screen. You know, but hey, shout outs to Insane One in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you, bro.
Still wait a little bit.
Insane One, you've been in these YouTube streets. Didn't everything I said on the last show 2-3 nights ago, everything came to fruition? You know? Telling y'all, man.
Like, I would at least had him in a better mind frame of it all.
Damn.
Now,
this woman is lying because she was stalking Corey. You don't stalk nobody that haven't been in you know. You don't stalk nobody that hasn't been in your sugar walls, man. Yeah, you see how fake black people are, Insane One? Now they're trying to turn on Corey because now there's a video footage of him assaulting another sister. You get your pro-black card taken away so fast when you against the black women. Don't nobody care as a black man. Right, Royce.
Christina Payne. Fast forward. A few months after this, Corey Holcomb would end up in Hampton / Norfolk, Virginia on We Them Ones tour. Okay. And then what ended up happening was there was some cell phone footage of people leaving Corey Holcomb's comedy show toward the end. Okay. And people were saying that the reason why people were leaving Corey Holcomb's show is because the jokes were not funny. They were offensive. And the person that brought this out.
Yeah, I told you. The jokes are not funny. They were offensive. Corey's a specific type of comedian. Come on now.
Out was the show at the time called Comedy Hype, also now known as Hype Plus. And Corey Holcomb would respond to this.
It's some dude, it's a gossip page. It's called Homosexual Hype News. Homosexual Hype went on the internet.
Now, this is the thing, though. because this is another story that you're going to hear, because these YouTubers, once they get a hold of news, they start lying to their audiences. Once they get a hold of news, they start lying to their audiences. They're trying to say that this footage resurfaced because of Corey's beef with Anton, when I don't think that's the case, because this is an old case. You know, the fans will have resurfaced this shit before Anton would, but let's go.
Some regular clothes like he a regular man with a whole bunch of gossip.
Now, Comedy Hype's founder, John Abba, would then come back and release this information.
I would receive an email showing a report filed by Holcomb on trying to have that very report removed and taken down. His claim was to, quote, "This video features the illegal footage captured on a cell phone inside of a venue that strictly prohibits recording on personal devices. Additionally, inaccurate reporting of events hurts my brand." Yeah, that's what he wrote.
Woo! So Corey Holcomb tried to get the video taken down that Comedy Hype, also now known as Hype Plus, released. What do these two entities, Christina Payne and Hype Plus, have in common? On January 23rd, 2026, which is today, Hype Plus.
Now look at this footage, because the woman said it will change your life. Tell me if she didn't eat this punch or mush. Not saying that he should have done it, but let's get it.
Released this particular video called Corey Holcomb Caught on Video Hitting a Woman, Surveillance Footage Released. And I'm not going to play the entire video, but you do see Corey Holcomb outside arguing with the woman by the name of Christina Payne. So you see they're out there. A lot of people are there, okay? You then see Corey Holcomb walk up to her, and then he does strike her in the face, okay? She points in his face before, but we do see that. Once
Corey gonna have to spend the next, he gonna have to go live at least 2-3 times this week. He gonna spend the next couple of weeks playing damage control.
This came out, I did get people asking me to weigh in on this. And before I do that, I want to start off by playing this.
You got to be careful too, O'Shea, because you know you got to worship black women reasonably also. So
time he was here, let's just talk about this time. Corey just said that a woman has to have sex with at least 10 men before she can make wise decisions in her dating atmosphere. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it was a mush.
When you have been destroyed due to rejection because you thought you were special, it makes you a better woman.
But why does it take 10 men to sleep with to
It
get
takes
that?
about after that 10th guy, I think intelligent women are like, you know what? I'm not who I thought I was.
But wait, before
So that is Corey Holcomb and Kendra G when she was on 107.5 WGCI. And I want to talk about this because Corey Holcomb has always been criticized for his takes on women. He's been called a misogynist. But one of the things that Corey Holcomb has always been able to do is mask whatever he feels, whether it's political, religious, ideology, underneath comedy. That has been one of the reasons why Corey Holcomb has never really been canceled, because he is a legit comedian. But when you look at this footage, the one thing that cannot be denied is what did she say that caused him to walk up to her? What I see is there is absolutely nothing that she could have said that would have made him walk up and hit her. Now, again, he says that she hit him. That could have been.
First of all, stop lying, man. There's a bunch of shit a woman can say to make you, you know what I'm saying? Like Chris Rock said, there's a reason to push an old woman down a flight of steps. You just don't do it. You know, there's a bunch of shit that somebody can say to you to set you off. You don't know if somebody been drinking. You don't know what's going on, what theater of mind that someone's in. You know, and even if you just don't do it, that don't mean it doesn't get done. All right, so let's go.
Before, I'm not sure. There could have been other things transpiring, but what I'm going to say is this. It makes Corey Holcomb, in my honest opinion, and I like Corey Holcomb. I love his show. I support Corey Holcomb.
now
But what
you
this does,
now you gotta be real.
it's a bad look. It makes it look like he hates women. Okay, that's how people are going to play this. Now we know that Corey Holcomb, he says a whole bunch of stuff. He has women on his show. He has women that he shows respect to. He has women that I've seen treat very well, especially female YouTubers. But nobody is going to look at that. All right. And then it seems what Hype Plus did is, since Corey Holcomb has this situation with Anton Daniels, it was the perfect time to release this footage and put more stress on Corey Holcomb. Number one, you're already in beefs, or you're already having a problem with Anton Daniels. Okay. So that's already something covering your mind. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Corey Holcomb just disrespected Anton Daniels' daughter. What I feel is Hype Plus always had this around, okay? It's always been there. And what he was looking for was the perfect time to release it, okay? And since Corey Holcomb has this ongoing beef with Anton Daniels, he then disrespects Anton Daniels' daughter. Then you have another person that you have as an enemy is coming back and putting this out.
Right. Notice that how everybody, remember I told you, this is how fake the black community is. Come on now, y'all following me? All of a sudden, everybody just it stops at hating females now. This is how stupid the black community is, bro. It went from, hey, are you gonna fight him, to, hey, are you cheating on your wife, to, hey, now you hate women. Bro, like it never fails, man. All of this shit goes back to women worship.
There. And then on your podcast, you have said that this lady is lying.
So now, I know it's not just black people, but I'm telling you, we're more animated and comical with it, which makes it even worse. So now, okay, well, it was okay when he didn't hate black women when he went after the man's wife. He didn't hate black women when he when he went after the man's daughter. He didn't hate black women when he went after Mika, but now you have him on camera attacking a black woman. Now he hate black women. Now you got to use your moral compass, because now it's undeniable with his footage. And now certain people are going to be holding you to task. This is funny. I was like, keep that same energy. This is funny. And the funny thing is that Corey talked about hitting a woman in the mouth and she was bleeding on the same show that he responded to Anton. Black people are some of the most fakest people. So you got to learn as a black man, young, old, silver or gold. Do you want to be disposable for this group of people? There's something you can say if you're a truth teller, cool. But are you willing to throw away the bag in your career for this group of people? That's what Corey wanted Anton to do. Shout outs to Insane One on the Rumble side of the game. Yes, sirski. Do you want to throw away your life or your career for this group of people that will attack you and attack your family? That will pretend like, come on now.
And clearly, what we see is what we see. We don't see the whole thing, but we do see this. And, I don't have Corey Holcomb's phone number. Again, I was supposed to be on the show.
He don't fuck with you. He don't fuck with you.
I would love to one time go on the show in the future. But there is really no excuse for what I see here. If that lady put the fingers in his face. All right, that's one thing. Okay, which he clearly did. But then the reality is, why are you stepping up to her? You can look at Corey Holcomb. He is a big man. He got to be at least 6'3" or 6'4". So the way people are going to look at it is, well, what was the reason why you felt like you needed to step up? The other thing is, these other men out here.
Corey Holcomb doesn't like to look weak in front of his people neither. He's one of those guys. Like if he feels like you're one-upping him or make him look somewhat weak in front of his own people, you know. Hey,
why are they just sitting around and letting him have a confrontation with this woman? Why are they not trying to stop this from escalating? That's another thing that we can talk about. But the reality is that Corey Holcomb, he's not going to be able to keep having these situations occur with, like I said, Anton Daniels' daughter, talking what he says about with women, this situation right here. Time is kind of winding out, and he really got to get in front of this. And again, this is as a brother. I love the brother and all this other stuff. But if I don't really speak up on what I see as a content creator, people will say, well, you covering from Corey the same way.
I hate to say this, but y'all don't have this type of footage on Anton. But the type of vitriol that a lot of y'all are displaying for Anton, I get it. There's a lot of people that hate Anton. We about to get into that next. Y'all would think that Anton had done stuff like this.
Say I'm covered for Anton Daniels. It's just not a good look. Respectfully, it's not a good look. Corey Holcomb definitely needs some people, and maybe he does have them in this corner that will just talk to him and say, look, man, there are certain things that you're not going to be able to get into it with nobody for the next year.
You're supposed to be one of those people.
You are exceptionally too hot. All right. What's going on with all the people that dislike Corey on some of these, it's on site. They hate him there. The neighborhood talk, they dislike him. So you already have this reputation for disliking women. And what you've done with this clip is, hey, you've added fuel to the fire for all the Corey Holcomb haters to come out. Same thing with Anton Daniels. Both of these dudes have a whole bunch of people that dislike them. And again, whatever the woman said, unless you got evidence that the fact that she hit you before, and even if she did hit you before, it was broken up then why didn't you leave? If she hit you before, why didn't you call the police? Okay. Now I did see him, basically manhandling her husband later on, which we can't show that. So that, the husband jumped in and he was easily manhandling the husband. That wasn't no problem. But again, Corey Holcomb is just in a particular point in his career where he's really going to have to weigh what he says. He's going to have to weigh in and really have a serious conversation about his behavior before he lose everything. Okay. Because the way that it is with women in comedy clubs and all this other stuff and whatever's going on, people could really criticize this and look at this unfavorably. It most likely, like I said, would die down. He did file the restraining order on her, but this clip, like I said, he's gonna probably come out and say it's only part of the story and it's not the whole story. And he could be right. It probably isn't the whole story. I'm pretty sure it was something, maybe a little bit more. But what we see right here is clearly him walking up, putting his hands on her, and what people are going to be able to say is that this is nowhere near justified. There's nowhere justified.
She's a comedian.
That's what people are going to say. Even the people who support him. We can say we support Corey Holcomb, we love Corey, can't defend this at all. Then you're going to have your folks saying, look, this is what he do to women, but he can't do it to men. Now he didn't give Anton Daniels with this whole situation more room to come back and swing back. It's just not a good look. And that's me being fair. It's me being unbiased. It's me calling it like how I see it. The brother needs some people that is in his life that can really sit back.
It is the husband's fault. Because even when we were talking about that lady in Minnesota, and we were talking about how her girlfriend sent her off, she got sent off. She got sent the fuck off. Drive, baby, drive. If you got a mouthy woman that's a comedian, sometimes you got to remove her from the conflict. You got to de-escalate. That's why I keep telling y'all in the game that I be giving y'all, like as guys, bro, you got to look at the stairwell, not the next step. Bad enough shit can come out of nowhere. So you have to be in control of what you can control. And you know, de-escalating is yeah. You with women, especially, the best thing that you can do with them, of course, you can be situational, you know, like spontaneous, you know, they like stuff like that because that's how they are. You know, they like, you know, sometimes they don't like a predictable guy. Sometimes they just like you to be spontaneous and stuff. But with certain things, you got to be preemptive. You know, you're gonna get yourself in a bag of BS if you're not preemptive with women. But let's go
back and talk to him. And Anton Daniels did make the point that a lot of people that he feels hangs around Corey Holcomb don't necessarily challenge him. I cannot prove that, but I see a whole bunch of men in this video that none of them are trying to stop Corey Holcomb for what he's about to do.
And see, O'Shea took on the female talking point right here. Like all of these other black men, even though they turned around and jumped Corey, all of these other black men, is their responsibility to have dominion over her protection in her mouth. And she got a whole husband. Good Lord.
And I'm pretty sure that Corey Holcomb will say me and these dudes are his friends or his partners. So then where is his friends who care about him so much that he would not make this mistake in his career? So it got to be at least, maybe that's some truth to it. I'm not sure. But Corey Holcomb needs to have a serious self-evaluation. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Appreciate you for all. You discard the bell. We're out.
Oh boy, one of the worst things just happened.
Yeah.
You know, like once you become a certain age and you realize your life ain't, you would do anything to try to be in the spotlight. Look, good attention, bad attention is attention. People will take the bad attention to get some attention. This is her Super Bowl.
I see. And that's why she up there. I hear are negative.
What is this? Hold on, y'all.
So by now, I think you've seen the video of Corey Holcomb getting into an altercation in front of the Improv Comedy Club in Los Angeles. That video is over a year old, and Corey Holcomb has already addressed the situation at length on his own show.
So a girl was stalking me, like looking for a way to turn me into a lick, some money. A dope fiend who's not smart. I'm gonna prove it. It was a few occasions where the girl tried me, yelling at me at the top of her lungs in front of clubs and everything. And what happened was, after I had enough, after several occasions of her trying to jump it off with me, and I know how she moved, I got her record from DC. She used to live in DC. And I got her drug charge and everything in DC. And I told the comedy club, this girl sell drugs in front of your club and she's drama. I told them that. So look, fast forward to the girl in my face, you, your mama ain't you should have died when you fell off the scooter, your dick ain't all this.
And so I was just like, Corey, you're not going to do nothing. Even people were like talking to him like, Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo, woo, woo. And then I was like, Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time? And he was like, what you talking about? I was like, you don't remember the last time you said you were going to super sock me? And you didn't see what God did to you then? And I was like, and then I did the I want to be down Brandy dance in his face again. I said, you don't remember when
I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
All like this. I went like this. And then I
like this, yeah. And he
so I was like, you don't remember both your wrists getting broke when you said you was gonna slap the super sock the shit out of me? I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites. He didn't tell you to leave me alone. I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that.
Yelling in my face, all this in front of the clubs. When I show up, this is what she do. Witnesses gonna prove it. That's why I let the bitch talk, because she piled up a lot of evidence against herself. Of course, we was down there. She was with her little boyfriend, nigga. We was like, man, get your bitch, homie. Please get your bitch. We got the video of him trying to grab the bitch and her jerking away because this nigga ain't had no power around him. There's also a video that's going to be seen where the homegirl stood in between us because it got real intense at one moment. But I'm going to say the homegirl name. The homegirl name is Trina. Yeah, because Trina, you part of it. I hate to. You part of it. I had to grab Trina and put Trina to the side and say, don't get involved in this. So the bitch steady yelling, you die nigga, yo, you should have died on that scooter, all that shit like this. So I muffed the bitch. I walked up to the bitch, shut the fuck up. That's what we call it in Chicago when you push a bitch in the head. I muffed the bitch. Look, if I go to jail, because that's an assault. I found out if you do this to somebody, that's an assault. If I go to jail for assault, I ain't scared to go to jail for assault. I don't have a criminal history of walking around fighting all the time and shit like that. Hey, the stalked me and kept talking crazy to me, and I can prove it. I got witnesses. The reason I'm telling y'all all this, because I want everybody to know what's really going on right now.
You know, the framing of this incident now has changed, and the timing of this couldn't be worse because of other things that have happened in the past week. We've talked about them too. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that Corey Holcomb is trying to buy NBC. He's trying to buy ABC, and people are out to get him. But it's obvious that Corey has made some people angry with possibly his content, possibly his influence, right? And they want to paint him in a negative light. And some people that are involved, namely the female comedian, Christina Payne, they're making claims now that are misrepresenting what actually happened.
What are you going to do now that there is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey?
It is hard even seeing that right now, seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again. But it's like almost like what?
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it, or are you going to pursue this in court?
So this is the thing, y'all. She didn't take him to court for it. So I've heard. All right.
I feel like
you should have known this would have been a question though. See, and this stuff like this will squander a lot of your comedian friends too. You know, get blackballed in the business, you know, especially for women. Women go through hell in the business. So, hey.
She's working hard to get those tears
What's
up.
so difficult? What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally. Not able to leave the house sometimes, and so
if Anton get her on the show, that's gonna be crazy.
I know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
We have a restraining order against each other.
And you have one against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally. So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like my attorney literally kind of gave up after.
In fact, the video that was released is a limited piece of and ongoing harassment that she provoked Corey and other comedians. That's what's also being left out of this. There were some other comedians that have similar stories to what's going on with that.
Okay, there was a brother who is a witness to everything that happened by the comedy club both times with this lady, which is not what she said. She wanted to make it seem like it's an isolated incident. No, this is a crazy, and I became one of her victims. It's a lot of people that's victims of this, but this brother was a witness to both things. In fact, the same thing she did to me, she did to him. And I hate putting people on the spot like this, but I got to tell the truth. I want somebody else to know what happened, because if I say it, it's just my word against hers. Witnesses mean something, everybody. I never wanted to taint what he finna say, so I didn't talk to him that much, but this is my brother from Detroit, the D, Corey Sherrill, who is a better man than me. You all right, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. It's crazy, but yeah, I'm good, bro.
I know, man. That look, don't feel weird. The one thing my people told me is the truth has no alibi. So we just finna tell the truth. Homeboy, the first night, we ain't even talk about the night where it turned into a physical altercation. The first night when I came up to the comedy club, it was the middle of a whole bunch of with you and a crazy lady. What didn't she get physical with you?
Yeah, she did actually. She walked up to me and snatched my phone out my hand. And she was talking crazy about all the men outside, like, you know, saying it was a comedian outside. She was like, can you take a picture of it? So I have the new iPhone. I'm like, yeah, I'll take the picture. And so I've taken a picture, and she just come through, snatched my phone out my hand. I don't have no type of relationship with her, with anybody out here that I play like that. And so then she's like, girl, do you know him? Somebody sent me a picture of you before. These comedians are weird. I wouldn't keep them outside with my 12-year-old niece. And I just was like, hold on. I was like, hold on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you just come in my life with this energy? So I told her, I'm like, chill out. I'm like, why you putting me in this pellet? Like, I don't even play like that, you know, like at all. And so from me and her going, she said, I said what I said, all these niggas out here. And I was just like, you know, I got to defend myself, man. Like, I mean, so I said something to her. I'm like, you got me fucked up. Like, this ain't even how women from Detroit, I don't even, this, that. Well, Auntie Gina say this is that motherfucker, a drop behavior. Right. Pussy don't act like that, dog. Like women that the women that I interact with, they cool with being in their feminine energy. We outside roasting. I can count on one hand how many women I've seen out there, even in our atmosphere. They really just watch us because we can handle it. It's you know what I'm saying? We ain't really out there trying to. So I haven't heard nobody but her say, yo mama. She was talking about my mama, man. Like, you know, in my comedy, you share what you go through in your comedy. She like, your mama's a crackhead. That's why you went to prison. Just like all over me telling her I got a problem. So I'm not allowed to say, hey, I don't play like that.
Hey, Corey, do you ever go back and forth with her like how we go back and forth joking? Have you ever gone back and forth with her joking?
Never.
I've never seen anybody out there going back and forth. Because everybody knows you're crazy. But I'm not trying to put my
but no. So when that happened, you was down. You was talking like maybe like let's say 20 feet away from me. You called my name. You was like, Corey, come down here, man. You was like, bro, don't let nobody let you. You know what I'm saying? Get you off your square, dog. Like, man, something wrong with her. You like something obviously wrong with her. You don't be in nothing. And then when you did that, we talked. She was still down there loud by herself. We down there talking. At this point, I'm not saying nothing no more. OG said, hey, man. I'm like, bet, you right, dog. Out of nowhere, she gets ready to say bye to everybody. Now, mind you, none of us, we're uncomfortable because her dude can't even control her. You got her dude, he's security. So he has the right to tell me, hey, man, you need to leave. He's telling her to leave. So he's using his security skills, telling her to leave. Out of there. But hey, she runs the shit. She runs. I don't even understand what's going on. I ain't never seen that. Shout out. I'm being honest, bro. You don't even know how to explain it. So she come in, she go say bye to one comedian. She get real close to Corey, in his face like, bye. I'm like, you know, then she get to me. She's like, bye, nigga, bye. I'm just like, and Corey like, and I'm standing there, bro, because I don't know. Like, I just want to just tell jokes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on. And Corey like, somebody need to get, if somebody love her, man, get her, man. This is what you said, bro. You didn't even go there, bro. You was like, if somebody love this, get her. Like, somebody need to get her cousin out there. Everybody's scared.
And anyway, so, okay, that was one incident. That wasn't even the incident that happened last week.
No, it wasn't.
Last week.
And I gotta remind you of an incident. We went to a Caribbean restaurant. I bumped into you. This is a coincidence. And she was there. If it was drama, bro, it would have happened there. We enjoyed our food.
You was there, Craig?
Nobody didn't even talk about her. Nobody's not thinking about this lady. That's the thing about it that I want to say.
I'm so glad you brought that up, Corey, because see, that's why this past week when she was doing that thing to start some shit with me, that's why I was like, man, what is the problem? What's going on? Because I thought that shit, I was like, fuck it, it's over. But you brought up the incident when we all was at the restaurant and you happened to come in there and she was over there, but she was quiet that day. Maybe she was on her meds. That's what I'm saying. What can we say? But this past week at the Improv is the main one that I wanted to ask you about. Didn't I tell her what we found out now to be her husband at least 3 times? Hey, man, come get your bitch. Did I say that?
And he tried to, and she did too.
It's on video that she tried to. It's because all that's on video. It's on trial where he tried to pull her away, and the bitch was like, just like you said, I'm glad this is on video because I did everything I could to de-escalate it because this is the second time it happened. But the bitch is acting like, oh, a nigga just did something to her. No, your man was out there. So let me ask you this. Do you remember after everything happened, didn't that say this what I wanted to happen? Am I lying?
That's the first thing she screamed out, man. It was, everybody looked at her like, what? Like, I was waiting for this to happen. I was like, what?
That, man, you don't even know. See, it's like most people don't have witnesses. Unfortunately, when you get into it with somebody like a female, it be people at home. Like if you get into it with your lady and it's a domestic situation, it's your word against hers. This cuckoo, I am about to destroy this today, not because I got time to do it, because I have to do it. This a lying ass. Now,
I just wanted to say one thing, man, that was weird. That I just want to put.
You better than me, also, because that knocked that phone out your hand. I don't know what would have happened if that did that to me, but I'm just saying.
That made me nervous, man. I don't know what's going on, dude. Because like this, you know, but the thing that was the most weirdest thing, man, is the disrespect she was just speaking on your mom, dog. Like,
but anyway,
why it was weird is because like you didn't even say that. Like usually something said to make somebody go there. She said whatever, dog. Your mama. She was like, she was foaming at the mouth, bro. We was just looking at her like,
Corey.
Hey, Corey, I just want to add one last thing, man. When the thing is this, we all got in the middle of everything before anything could happen. Like she's a light-skinned woman. Like if you would have hit her, bro, the drama that she's trying to already create, she would have had eye exams, her face being shown. And that's what she wanted. She really wanted to be punched by you, fall, hurt, injured, you know, and it's, I don't know what's going on at home, man. You know, I don't condone.
The police was at her house that night, and she don't know I know. The police was at her house for something else. And when the police come to your house, it's a report. So, come on, trying to make it seem like I hit her. I'm a woman beater.
Her to leave. You asked the security to leave. He's like, you work here. At one point, you like, you work here. You can't make her leave.
Man,
like, we was all looking like, what is he there for?
Hey,
because like the reaction, because he came so wild at you, Corey. You an OG legend, man. You
man,
know,
hold on. Legend. Did I have that nigga on the ground? Did I have that nigga on the ground?
Bro, it was
with up wrists. I was waiting on that. That's why I was telling him, hey, homie, get your.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
What?
It was bad, man. It was bad out there. We don't. We done been out there for years. We never seen guys get into it like that.
Never.
There's been disagreements out there, but fellas respect each other. Want me to tell you why? Because men kill each other.
Yeah.
This is a bitch who taking advantage of her gender, trying to act like something happened, like we was doing the dozens. Don't nobody play with you. Everybody know you were crazy.
I can only go on what has been said about this already. The case has already been adjudicated in a court of law, right? So at this point, just releasing the video is only...
I'm not involved in no damn drama. I'm not involved in no damn drama. And I'm growing slowly but surely. And I'm not... Listen, anybody that knows me, I'm not pressed to have a bunch of people over here. Yeah, I'm not pressed to have a bunch of people over here. It's the smaller channels that got the more real content, you know? The bigger the channel is, sometimes the creator got to be fake.
Causing people who already had a bias about Corey Holcomb to double and triple down on said biases. Hey, it's no big deal because Corey actually has been through adversity his whole career. He's always talked about having to make his own path, and this is no different, you know? It seems as if every time Corey is about to do something, like last year, this time when this case came out, he was going on tour, the We the Ones tour, and he was set to have a bigger stage and a bigger audience. Well, of course, this comes up, right? This incident happens. So I think it's also interesting that what people are leaving out of this statement is what she said after the altercation happened.
Yeah.
You know, like once you become a certain age and you realize your life ain't, you would do anything to try to be in the spotlight. Look, good attention, bad attention is attention. People will take the bad attention to get some attention. This is her Super Bowl.
I see. And that's why she up there. I hear for attention. It's the worst.
Say it again. What you say?
She's up there for attention. It is the worst representation of a woman. Most people come up there to network, have a good time, support that comedian that's on stage. But you up here for attention. And I can't stand that for women. I can't stand that for her. I don't like it.
That bitch.
Now, the video that was released obviously has no audio, right? It's a surveillance footage, right? Surveillance footage from the Improv. But the witness testimony that Corey has here actually bolsters his claims on what the motivation for this altercation was and what actually triggered it. That's what I'm saying. Corey Holcomb's already spoken about this thing. So why are we now all of a sudden having to go back and relitigate it just because the video came out? Coincidence? Who knows? You got some interesting players involved. Obviously, there's a connection to TMZ. There was a random Instagram page that had about 1,000 or 1,500 followers that released this video. And for some reason, we're supposed to believe that this is just all above board, right? Now, personally, any altercation that I've had with a woman has been resolved quickly and did not have to go to the violence path, right? But in this case in particular, context matters. Men, we are way stronger than women, so our force is always going to appear excessive. So that is why there's an imbalance. And I wish that people like this woman who decided that she wanted to make her name roast battling Corey Holcomb, right? In this moment, actually had thought twice and had thought about that fact. Because you can't determine how somebody reacts to what you said. I'm glad Corey stopped hanging out in front of this improv club because, you know, 50 Cent has famously said, I have security to save you from me, right? I have security for you to not get hurt, right? Because if I have to handle it, I'm going to hurt you, you know? And so luckily, All this is highlighted by the fact that there was actually some physical contact that you can see in the clip where Christina Payne puts her finger in Corey Holcomb's face before he muffed her, right? We're not going to listen to what TMZ said. TMZ actually says that Corey jabbed her. What are we, 12 years old? We can't see what happened here. Corey Holcomb actually admitted what happened already, right? It's exactly as he.
But see, this doesn't matter. None of this matters. Black people and people in general, but especially black people in this case, they love lies. Me and you, 6 ways till Sunday, y'all, can sit down here and show that he mushed her, he muffed her, or whatever. And people are going to still say, guess what? No. Content creators are going to tell y'all saw what y'all saw. And they're going to be the most supported ones, not the ones that are thorough. Not the ones that's doing play-by-plays. And people are going to run with it because guess what? A lot of people aren't ready to say, hey, I don't like Corey anymore. You know, a lot of people aren't ready to say, hey, you know what he did was wrong. They were spending the whole week defending him. And now you got a lot of fake people now that was defending them saying, damn. Now I got to kind of back up off of it. And they were defending him because it's like, okay, well, as long as he's causing harm to Anton and talking about some other women, cool. But now some random woman and the violence is on tape. Now it's like, damn, now I got to prematurely pretend like I don't like him or I'm disappointed with him. Because in reality, there's a lot of people that find all of this shit funny. Like Corey Holcomb's fan base, I see a lot of new niggas, but Corey Holcomb's fan base is a niche audience. Like it's niche. It's a niche audience that laugh at dark shit, So
described it. A muff, a mush, or a muff is open-handed. Is it right? No. But there's a huge difference from a jab with a closed fist, and a open-handed mush.
People are not
right.
People, and Fawcett is Corey's friend, mind y'all. People are not gonna differentiate a damn jab with a mush. As far as they're concerned, this woman got punched in the face by Corey. That's all you're going to see. You're going to see it on the thumbnails. You're going to see it everywhere. Y'all listen to people that don't give a damn about no goddamn truth. All right? Even these audience, they don't give a damn about no damn truth. You want to know why? Because they would have told the content creator to change the title once they realize they've been clickbaited. But they're like, no, let it rock.
Like I said, keep your hands to yourselves at all times. But this was Corey Holcomb's decision in that moment, in that heat of the moment. And it seemed like he was willing to take the consequences of whatever came with it. But make no mistake about it, that was not a punch. And everybody on the page, everybody on these YouTube pages that is putting this a punch, you're opening yourself up to liability now. Because there's video evidence that it wasn't a punch. Christina is opening herself up. Tasha K, people who have covered this. Tasha K did an interview with Christina, which that was interesting too, because you start to see the character unfolding right in front of you, right? The TMZ interview was interesting. This has all already been talked about and taken care of in court. And that's what's funny, because Corey recently said that he had just completed these lawsuits, which impact his decision making, right? Now you see why he just doesn't haul off and swing on somebody right away, because he's already had to go through this process and paid the consequences.
It's not going to make him look good in court that he just beat a domestic trial, and now he's all in front of them again in another domestic situation.
But as we see, Corey Holcomb isn't locked up. Corey Holcomb wasn't in jail. This is a situation that was prolonged over a period of time and deemed as harassment, as both of them, as Corey Holcomb initially filed for a restraining order against this woman, and she then in turn filed against him. So who's right in this situation? The moral of the story here is you have to keep your hands to yourself. I don't care what anybody's saying. I don't care what the culture is saying you should do. It just leads to more problems. And especially in the realm of entertainment, right? Because Corey Holcomb, from all I know of him, is a good dude. I don't want to see this impact any opportunities that he might have coming up. But like I said, coincidentally, always something is coming up. Always some type of scandal comes up when there's a possibility of something big happening, right? You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to Corey Holcomb for making us laugh for all this time. Like, Corey Holcomb is a brand right now. You know, they're coming up on their 16-year anniversary of the 5150 show.
All right, hold on. Let me catch up on the comments. Tyrone said, bro, Kuda, you're not a friend if you can't keep it real with your friend. Yeah, but he employs Darlene and what's his name? He's like a mentor to them. You know, and they got a relationship off camera and stuff like that, you know, and they respect him. You know, he just didn't want to look weak in front of him, especially by Anton and stuff like that. When Anton leave, he got to be there talking to them and be on them about certain stuff. Hey, get here on time. Hey, the show's about to start. Hey, you know, I'm sick. Can you pay this person? Can you do this? You know? So he's also co-workers with his friends. And Craig respects him as a comedian, and he's a legendary comedian in his circle. So he got respect. A lot of people going to find it hard to talk to him. Even Darlene said, you know, she'll say her little piece and then stop because she knows, you know, that they're not going to listen to her because she's a quote unquote woman. You know? So some people are okay with being around the echo chamber. You know? And then at the same time, too, they looking at it as that he's protecting them. You know, because you do have people that will come around you and your crew with ulterior motives. And, you know, they'll try to get y'all to fight or disagree with each other and break up the crew and stuff, you know. So it is what it is. I mean, it happens. You know, and if it's lucrative, then, you know, you gotta keep it going. You know. I feel you, Tyrone, in the same way with y'all. You know, you know, that's why I'll be dropping, you know, I just give y'all the game straight up and tell y'all what's going on in this situation. Put y'all in the shoes of where people can be coming from. I know where both Anton and Corey's coming from. You know? Honestly, a lot of brothers agree with what we have to say. They just haven't gotten caught up to speed. And then when you're older, you know, you're kind of less reluctant to change because you have your own testimony of things that you've probably gone through, things that you've seen, you know. So show you what Corey sent to Anton. All right, he in the park on the monkey bars, and this is his message to Anton.
I'ma tell you right now to your face.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, man.
You want to talk about everybody else, wife, kids, and everybody, but when somebody say something about you, y'all got to go to therapy. Our chicks was looking dusty as right? And so I'm looking at these women, and the women's breath stink. The kids is dirty and nasty. Kids is dirty and nasty. Hey, look here, boy. I'm gonna give you an out. You leave me alone, I'm gonna leave you alone. But if you don't, it's gonna be more monkey business.
I'm the bad guy. I'm
a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. It's gay. I'ma tell you right now to your face.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, man.
You want to talk about everybody else, wife, kids, and everybody, but when somebody say something about you, y'all got to go to therapy. Our chicks was looking dusty as right? And so I'm looking at these women, and the women's breath stink. The kids is dirty and nasty. Kids is dirty and nasty. Hey, look here, boy. I'm gonna give you an out. You leave me alone, I'm gonna leave you alone. But if you don't, it's gonna be more monkey business.
I'm the bad guy.
All right. The irony is it that I call what is that? What was I saying all week, y'all? Knuckle dragging niggas. Put them gorillas in the chat. Knuckle dragging niggas. Now Corey shows up in a gorilla mask, telling Anton is gonna be more monkey business. See, I be knowing what I'm talking about, man. This came out what, last night? Gonna be more monkey business. Black people will always say you never go after white people the same way, when they never go after white people the same way. And what's the significance of doing that? You know, that would imply that you're trying to prove something to somebody. There's nothing to prove. So now people are on a Everybody Hates Anton tour. And now people are on a Everybody Hates Corey tour. There's another O'Shea video. Let's check it out.
A few hours ago, I saw this video from the House of Hypocrites that said, Anton Daniels, I got money for war.
Yeah, they'd be sneaky.
And I thought it was pretty interesting because somebody emailed me and asked me, did they think that Anton Daniels was going to sue Corey Holcomb? I saw the video and I pressed play.
Just how broke I am. Pac said, don't go to war unless you got your money right. I got my money right, and now I'm ready for war.
This is interesting because Anton Daniels did say this about Corey Holcomb.
Now, there's another video also, because it's not just you have celebrities inserting themselves into the stupidity. You got Kwame Brown, who done turned against Anton. So Kwame got a lot to say about it. I think Anton talked about it during this stream. You got Kwame Brown. He got a lot to say about Anton. You got so many people trying to be YouTubers now, man. That had opportunities and stuff to be. I just don't get it, y'all.
Anybody that's friends with Corey, anybody that hang around that, hey man, don't do nothing, don't say nothing out of pocket. Is a snitch. Is a hoe. He a hoe. He a snitch in every facet of the word. Is a snitch. He a hoe.
Now, Anton Daniels called Corey Holcomb a snitch when it came to him revealing to the public that Mika was there or another woman was there that was not his wife. Anton didn't really push back on that, but obviously what Anton is saying there is he got his money right.
Yeah, that's
that's
what's going on. We're gonna talk about it. That's what's going on. You even got people calling out Freezy. Freeze. They said Freezy. That's what Freezy doing. I said, damn.
That mean? Now that could be very vague. It's passive aggressive. It's ambiguous. It's a whole bunch of stuff. But I want to kind of get into the framework that Anton Daniels typically uses on YouTube. And that framework is I'm rich, and because I have money, it almost solves everything.
Give a because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement, I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
This is the same argument that Anton Daniels used on the Corey Holcomb show. I have money, so therefore I don't have the problems that some of the people here on your show have because they can't be honest with you. But that's not the only time he talks about it.
July, August, September, October, November. 196, 187, 181, 170. And we was making so much money just off of the election on one or two channels. Our payouts was so crazy just from talking about Kamala Harris and them.
And this is Anton Daniels again showing to the world how much money he makes. Now I can tell you this. Anton Daniels is definitely making a lot of money. He's in the right sector. He reacts to a lot of stuff. It doesn't take him so much or a lot of effort to make all of these videos. He does a lot of clip farming from his streams. So he is literally printing money. I think he kind of learned some of this from Just Pearly Things when he went to collaborate with her a few years ago. And he does it now. Like I said, he's on the right. He has the political bag, the conservative bag he can get into. He has the black culture bag he can get into. And when you're doing commentary like us, money literally can grow on trees. I don't make nearly as much as that. I'll tell you that for sure. I'm nowhere close. But the reality is that the commentary game, you can always stay in it because it's always trending. Okay. And some people who are vloggers, some people who do lifestyle content, it's easy for them to kind of get out of the game. But we're always talking about what's popping. So it's hard not to stay in. Now, despite the fact that Anton Daniels is doing good, it also shows a level of insecurity in how he thinks because he believes his self-worth is so tied to his monetary gains. And on the outside looking in, money is a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, especially if you've never had it or especially if you're looking to get it and you finally get it and then you have some level of fame. I'm pretty sure Anton Daniels is recognized all across the country now. I mean, this is a big goal for him and it's what he wanted to achieve. But here is what money can't solve. The problems that he causes for himself because of the amount of money he wants to achieve. Woo! Now, there are a lot of people who have been sending me information that they believe that Anton Daniels is lying about his daughter going into the principal's office and crying. That's what some people are talking about now, and the timelines don't add up. But here is what I will tell you that must be true. When Corey Holcomb disrespected Anton Daniels' daughter and his wife, it had to be a shakeup. It had to be a big mess. And when somebody comes after your family, when somebody comes after your mother, when somebody doxes your daughter or your wife or your kids, there's no amount of money that you can spend that can take that hurt away. I can almost assure you, when Corey Holcomb put Anton Daniels' photo up there, the first person that had something to say about that had to be his wife. The mother of the daughter, which is Anton Daniels' wife, she birthed this young lady. So somebody is talking about my daughter. Whether or not his daughter was crying or not, or in the principal's office, I'm not necessarily sure. Would he have any reason to lie about that? I don't know. I don't think.
I mean, the thing is even if he's lying about that, that's the most strategic move. I mean, if you planning on suing somebody, do you wait till people find your daughter? He doxed the daughter. I can see if he doesn't make it a legal thing, but even YouTube was supposed to spring in and do something. Corey aside, YouTube was supposed to spring in and do something. I can't play 2 seconds of a song without getting taken down or copyrighted. Bitches can be on here bullying people, showing their birth canal, twerking the music. You never heard women complain about no damn copyright. So it's not even, it's like, damn, so YouTube gonna let this ride. They making money off of it. YouTube should have kicked in. Hey, there's something in your video that violates our policy, whoop-de-whoop. Nah, they make sure they get their bread off of it first. And maybe kick in. They make money when we beef on the back end. So it's like, why haven't YouTube kicked in? Things that make you go,
So, I mean, Anton Daniels did lie on me earlier, but that's okay. Woo! I'll get to that in a minute. But for sure, I know that his wife was hurt, and his wife confronted him. His grandmother, his aunts, his uncles, anybody living that loves him and his daughter called him. And ultimately, the situation is this. He is to blame for part of this, if not at least half of what's going on right now.
This is what you get when you defend yourself, black man. Anton didn't go up there inciting violence. Corey was the one asking Anton the questions. Anton didn't ask Corey the questions. Anton was defending himself. You can't defend yourself as a black man.
I want to blame him all because Corey Holcomb made a choice. But then he's making it worse. So not only do people hate you on the internet, you decide after that your daughter has been disrespected to come online and post your earnings, adding more fuel to the fire to people that hate you. And again, this just goes to show you that Anton Daniels, number one, he's misappropriating his leverage. And that's something I'm going to deal with. Anton Daniels feels that he has more leverage than he really has.
I mean, he still got a business to run. He still got a business to run. You done took the whole Anton stimulus package and did about 50 videos. He still got a business to run. You still gotta advertise, hey, sign up for this. If you want to make money or if you want a piece of this pie, come over here, do this. He still got a business to run. To a certain degree, he can let his feelings consume him as much as he wants to, but he still got a business to run. And that's why I said black men is really, a lot of these dudes are jealous about the money, because listen, when shit like this happens, it's not like he's stuck in the hood, so his family is stuck in them circumstances. You still run your business and you still ensure that you stay successful. Being rich is not a destination. You still have to maintain it. So it don't even matter. At least he's making money to put his family away somewhere where you knuckle dragging niggas can't reach them. Because usually when black people are going through this shit, they're stuck in the hood or at a public school or in a place where people can still harm them. So, you know, you got to put your folks out of reach. Because they would have been done called his wife's job and all kinds of stuff. I said, you got to be the black sheep of your family and literally have nothing to lose when you get into some of this shit.
But money doesn't buy leverage. I mean, when you get your money from YouTube.
Yes, the fuck money does. One of the first things money do is buy leverage. What is O'Shea talking about?
Or anything else, you know, in this business, money doesn't buy leverage. Your perception of—
and see, usually O'Shea is the one telling you that he's the one that got money. Now when you beef with somebody, they take that off the table. Oh, money ain't. Man, please.
How people dislike you buys leverage. See, we're YouTubers. The more money that we have and people know about it can actually work against you, because people who work, you know, daily jobs and don't make $100,000 a month, and you make that money a month, and then you have a position in which they hate, they don't want to hear that. You know, they just don't. So what happens is when something happens to your daughter or to your wife, and then you come out and brag about how much money you make, well, then what somebody will say, oh, well, his daughter got disrespected, but it's okay. He got money. He can figure it out.
People are already
when in reality, Anton Daniels can't. If this is happening right now in his family, there is no amount of money that can remove this pain from what he has caused, partly from getting into it with Corey Holcomb. The way he acted after that, the week after that, causing all of this calamity, and Corey going back and forth, he's not, you know, innocent either. If he could write a check to remove that pain out of his household as if nothing happened, trust me, he would. He is a father. He is a husband. It's not worth it. But you want so much attention so bad. You want clout so bad that you're willing to prove to the world that you're successful. You have this. You go talk about money all the time. And then the problem is, once money can't solve these issues, then you don't look like you have another alternative but to threaten somebody with a lawsuit, or to threaten somebody with, you know, I got my money right. Bruh, it's a lot of people that got their money right, that got more money than you, that don't act nearly as bad as you. Like, the people who really got a whole lot of money, that really move and shake shit, and I've met some people like that, they don't really talk like Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels is a dude that got money, a largely new money on YouTube, just like me, and is doing extremely well.
In. But you see how he got to throw himself in it? Just like me. He got to throw himself in it. Right, I tell you, jealousy, people can read jealousy upon you. He got to throw himself in it. Oh, boy. Are y'all not enjoying the show? Please support the show. 3 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. Please support the show, y'all. I guess it's getting late. Let me know. Let's go.
But, like, nobody needs to know that you have all this money and you're just so great because you have this cash and others do not. And so other people are broke. It's almost like you're trying to hide an insecurity, as if that money is going to change that insecurity that you have, and it doesn't. And you think that people can't see it, and so you stick out like a sore thumb. So now,
yeah, just like your jealousy.
Even if you do got to pay for a lawsuit, that's more money, and that's more stress, and that's more going to court. You just cause problems tracing money that you cannot solve with money. So what happens to all that money that you got? It doesn't change the perception. You just made things worse. If he wants to sue Corey Holcomb for what happened, I don't have anything really to do with that. But the whole idea is, because I got my money right, is the part of Anton Daniels' problem. And he said, you know, I used to call him and gossip about a whole bunch of stuff. And again, it's his word against mine when you want to talk about that. But before he's even said that, I have talked about it here on my YouTube channel, that I have called Anton Daniels and criticized him for being opulent. I've said it before I started to have a disagreement with Anton intellectually. I've said it before. Now the story is, well, you know what? O'Shea Duke Jackson just calls me to gossip. I don't call anybody to gossip for the most part, unless I really, really consider you a close friend of mine.
I mean, your whole channel is built around gossip. And you're like, here, admit you're gossiping right now. And you're admitting that you do call men to gossip. He saves the gossip for his best friends. Like, what the hell? Yeah, you do gossip content. You do celebrity junk content. Would it be wrong for a guy to say, man, bro, every time I talk to this guy, he's always talking about other people. You know, I want to get a bag. I want to do this. I want to blah, blah, blah. Like, every time I talk to this guy, he always got to bring up other people that he's probably jealous of. Or think he's competing with. And trust me, you will fall out with people that gossip with you. You know, if they gossip with you, they gossip about you. Trust me.
Which I can say that Anton Daniels was not a close friend of mine. Now, could I call and shoot the breeze with people? Sure. I do it with George Macon. I do it with people that I know. But Anton Daniels, you know, we were talking. He maybe talked about 5 or 6 times ever. And it was not just like a buddy gossip thing. It's not like I know him that well. But these are the things that I tried to warn him against.
People, and listen, let me tell you something. People would rather gossip with the reason why it blows a lot of people out of the water. Unless it's like a crew, like it's like a social circle, people will gossip with strangers. Strangers actually are the best people to gossip with. Strangers love gossip. So you don't have to be no buddy.
Because when you start getting money, you know, 60, 80,000. I know YouTubers that made $500,000. I know YouTubers that made $800,000 a month. You can feel like, you know, you got that money because you're just so talented and you work hard, and you did. But at the same time, you forgot that you have a paying audience, and your audience who helped you get that money, if it were not for them, you wouldn't have it. It's the same thing. All of the success that I have gotten in this business largely has been because of my Black audience, who has allowed me to continue to grow, telling me things about myself. It's not everything is perfect. I had to improve. But we forget that we are in this business largely because people support us and take the time to watch our videos, and they have the right to not watch us. It's not like we're doing this alone. We got to keep update with the trends, what people like and what people want. And if we do not do that, we will also be out of the business. So being in business also requires some level of humility. It requires appreciation. And I hope and I pray that this situation has at least showed him that money is not everything. It really isn't. And money cannot solve every issue that you have. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again.
This is funny. This is funny. I actually got the live stream right here too, but all right, here's Anton versus Kwame. I want to show you all of these hit pieces. Just to show y'all this little civil war that's going on in Black spaces.
Going on, family. We're back with another one. And listen to this, because we really got to talk. Anton Daniels has officially responded to both Corey Holcomb and Kwame Brown, and today we're breaking it all down with my full take. Now, I didn't cover the situation when Corey Holcomb showed the kid, because that crossed the line for me personally. I've got 2 daughters, and that's just not content I'm comfortable diving deep into, especially when everyone else was already covering it. But hold up. Anton did respond to Corey's video, and that viral...
I told y'all the daughter dads ain't gonna like that shit. Some of them let it slide. You know.
Street clip where things turned into a full melee, saying nobody hates black women more than a black man who puts his hands on one while his friends watch. And he called it sickening that people cheered while his family and underage daughter were attacked. He even warned active fathers to protect their children from the Corey Holcombs of the world. And that post went up about an hour ago. On top of that, Anton is also responding to recent lives and panel content involving Kwame Brown. And while I personally heard Kwame calling out issues on all sides, people in both comment sections have been going crazy during these lives. So yeah, it's messy, it's heated, and we're about to get into all of it right now. Let's check it out.
To be on my nuts. It's the honest to God truth. Hey man, I like what you're talking about, bro. I like it. Used to be all on my nuts. All the time. All the time. Used to be on my nuts. All on my nuts. I'm keeping it 100. But I understand that Kwame Brown, after his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, and from a business perspective, his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, his whole thing with Stephen A. Smith, Kwame Brown caught a wave. He caught a wave, and that's how he was able to build up his platform to get to whatever his subscribers is. But Kwame Brown hit a ceiling. Because what we all realized was that Kwame Brown wasn't as good as the wave that he was riding. So now, what is he doing? He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure out the content side. He's trying to do all of this. He's trying to do all of that. And I respect it. I respect the game. That's the name of the game. He's not able to grow his platform based off of his own analysis, based off of his own content. And so, you know, he do these dusty ass live streams where it's just him off camera. Yeah, because you know me. And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So Kwame get the stimmy pack like everybody else. But you know what's embarrassing is because Kwame is supposed to be better than the dusty niggas that he's spending all of his time hanging around. Kwame Brown is a fucking former #1 pick in the NBA. What are you doing panels with randoms that you don't even know? That's for regular everyday people like me that didn't have the back. I see why Jordan was like, man, this nigga's soft.
Now listen, Anton had a whole lot to say right there, and I've caught him on a few live streams myself. The main one I saw was when he was on with Kwame, and they were talking about Bronny James entering the league, and Anton jumped on that panel. He actually agreed with what LeBron did, basically saying the draft was maneuvered, and Bronny landing at 55 made sense. Kwame was like, hold up, this is supposed to be the best players in the world. Personally, I'm a basketball player. I played at the collegiate level, so I've got to say I would have wanted that to be something Bronny earned. And the reason I say that is because Bronny was never short on opportunity. He was already a legit gamer, had a solid NIL situation at USC, and was already positioned well. So rushing the process and pushing him straight into the league when it was already attainable felt unnecessary.
Man, y'all in these damn AI videos is ridiculous.
If he put in the work, landed in the right situation, and had the right development, he probably should have gone to a UAB or even a UC Santa Barbara, something like that, a lower tier D1, especially since he's kind of a tweener. I really would have loved to see him get the chance to truly earn it. But that's one of the lives I saw Anton in. The other one involved Gilbert Arenas. You remember when all that Kenyon Martin stuff was popping off with Anton Daniels, and they were going back and forth. That was the other life I caught. All right, let's keep it moving.
Listen. You can't tell me how to analyze and respond to what I am observing. I'm keeping it 100. I don't think that he's a bad person. I just think that he's lost in the weeds because, and of course he's gonna say, I don't need this shit. You know, he's gonna do all of that shit or whatever, so on and so forth. And you know, I stand on truth and I stand on this and I stand on that. Yes, he does. He wants to be successful in this shit just like everybody else. That's why he live stream every day. We all want to be successful. We all want to be great. We all want to grow our platform. We all want to be great. But Kwame Brown, he should have got a coaching call, and I would have helped him build his platform more effectively by giving him the game on how he needs to get his platform together. But he keep trying to do what everybody else is doing instead of understanding that he's supposed to be much greater than that. It's the truth. There's no reason why I should have a bigger platform than Kwame Brown. There's no reason for that. Now he really in the dustbin. This nigga he's scraping for the lowest of the low. This nigga getting the worst content creators, all of the ex Fight Club Fallout members, all of the bitter baby daddies, all of the bitter baby mamas. And that's what he's doing now. That's what he's on. I was talking, bro, seriously. I was talking, this is the honest to God truth. I kid you not. I'm not mad at Kwame. Get your money, King. Get your money, King. I was talking, bro, I'm getting text messages from former NBA players and current NBA players right now. Honest to God, on my father's grave. I'm getting text messages right now. They said, what, man, I don't know what happened to him. I was at the game the other day and I'm kicking it with, I'm sitting courtside and I'm kicking it. And they said, man, what the fuck is going on with Kwame?
I can believe Anton on that for real. Because listen to this. People always come with messy energy, asking what's going on with this person and that person. And next thing you know, they're fishing for information. You might think everything is cool and cordial. The whole time, some folks are just waiting for the first chance to talk about you behind your back. But hold up. This is where I'll say something to Anton. People who willingly volunteer negative info like that need to be watched too. Because if they're that quick to spill, don't trust them when things get shaky. They'll turn around and do the same thing to you without blinking. So yeah, that situation teaches you a couple of lessons. Because even if they're giving you information it seems valuable, you still got to side-eye it. I'll be sitting there like, why would you even offer that? You knew that person longer than you knew me, so why are you so eager to bring their business to me? That's how I look at it, because I've seen some wild situations in my life, and I'm pretty sure y'all have too, on both sides. So yeah.
That's what they said to me. I said, man, I don't know. And I've been chilling. I ain't been saying nothing. I've been slow motion. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just observing. I'm just watching. People send stuff to me. I said, I'll check it out for 5 minutes. I said, oh, wait, this is the type of time we on. Okay, cool. It's cool. But that's the age that we live in. We live in an age where former #1 picks are literally scraping the bottom of the barrel in order to try to get their numbers back up. That's unfortunate. It genuinely is unfortunate. You said Kwame don't give a fuck what y'all think. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Bro. I'm not going to let you get away with that. I'm not going to let you get away with that. I'm not going to let you get away with that. Listen. Listen, bro. Listen. All of these niggas are super sensitive. Me, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Yo, when Anton said that, I don't know why, but my mind immediately went to that movie clip, and I couldn't shake it, so I had to throw that Juice clip in there. But listen, we really need to normalize the idea that it's okay to give a F. Like for real, it's okay to care. I even watched it play out in real time on Corey's platform when he said, I'm going to respect your platform, so I'm not throwing hands on here, even while things were heated. So yeah, be comfortable giving an F, because when you do, you're less likely to make reckless decisions purely off emotion. It's okay not to always move emotionally, and it's also okay to be sensitive about certain things. When your sensitivities are controlled, they actually act as warning signals, keeping you out of harm's way and letting you know when to react, because there are moments when it's time to...
Nah, this is the thing. This is the thing. You can't be around a bunch of niggas talking about some I give a fuck. Because the moment you give a fuck around some of these knuckle dragging niggas, the moment you give a damn, what's going on, D? The moment you give a damn around some of these knuckle dragging niggas, that's it. That's it for you. The person that gives a fuck in a situation has least control of the situation. People will pounce on the fact that you give a fuck. That's some bullshit.
React, especially if there's imminent danger. A lot of that awareness comes from sensitivity. So being sensitive isn't a problem as long as you have control and you're not out here reacting to every feeling with a weapon or crashing out at the first trigger. The issue comes when you can't compartmentalize your emotions and don't know when something simply isn't worth it. But those sensitivities exist for a reason, just like how he's sensitive when it comes to his daughter. We're all sensitive about something. Just throwing that out there.
I'm going to, there's no point in saying what it is that my plans are. I truly don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't care. These niggas are super sensitive. Fluff Bunny says you started all of this, and I'm going to finish it too. I'm going to see it through. I'm going to see it all the way through. I'm going to finish it. I am going to finish it. I got chess moves, and I'm playing, I'm doing multis right now. I don't know if y'all know what a multi is. A multi is when a chess player goes through and he's playing multiple different boards at the same time. So it could be 10 different people that he's playing. And he goes and he moves and he goes to the next board and he goes to the next board. He goes to the next board. We're doing multis right now. We're doing multis right now. I'm going to see it through. I'm going to see it through. I don't have nothing to lose. I'm the underdog in everything. I don't have nothing to lose. I came from absolute nothing. I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm not even supposed to be here. Oh, this is going to, listen, 2026 is going to be a fucking year. It's going to be one of the best years ever. Best years ever. All right. Well, this is the game that you wanted to play. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Now, one thing I do want to address is Anton keeping that same energy from a Christian perspective. And listen, I want to take it straight to the Sermon on the Mount, specifically Matthew chapter 5, because this is something Jesus said himself. He said, if you love those who love you, what reward do you really have? Basically saying even the pagans and tax collectors do that. He goes on to say, if you only greet your brothers, what are you doing more than others? Don't even the publicans do the same thing? In other words, if I'm only showing love to people who show love to me, then I'm not reflecting the kind of love my Father in heaven shows. Then it says, be ye therefore perfect, even as your Father which is in heaven is perfect. Now, obviously, that's...
All right. Niggas start reading scripture and shit like, bro. Anyway, you also got comedians calling out Corey. And I remember this guy. I just can't remember what movies and stuff he was from. I think I've seen a couple of stand-ups with him. You got comedians calling out Corey, but they back cool with them, so hey.
All right, a couple of comedians hit me up and asked my opinion about the Corey Holcomb situation. So I gave it to him, so I decided I'm going to come on here and give my opinion on here too. If you think this is going to be a Corey Holcomb bashing, It will not be. I do not condone what he did by no ifs, ands, or buts. He will get a punishment, and he will have to handle the punishment as it comes. A shout out to Christina Payne, funny female comic that went through the situation with him putting his hands on her. Look, if you can't handle a verbal altercation, then don't make it physical. Walk away. If you can't handle it without your temper getting pushed to the point where you have to put your hands on somebody, don't do it, and vice versa. No one puts their hands on each other at all. If you can't handle verbal, get out of that situation. In fact, the last couple of weeks for Corey's been crazy with the Anton Daniels situation and all that in the studio. Then he stepped. I could watch that. That was a little wild, but he stepped over his boundaries when he put the young 15-year-old Anton's daughter online and clowned her. She had nothing to do with it. She was a 15-year-old young lady. Now she may have to face all that stuff, in school, being teased or whatever. Then again with the Christine Payne, when the video just came out. She mentioned it before, but no one really believed her the same way. And then now it came out. Now it looks a lot worse. It is, it's worse when you see it. So all that needs to be ratified and fixed. But me and Corey has had our beef. We've gone back and forth, but it kept it on social media. Never really hated the brother, but you come to me, I'm coming to you. And if I come to him, you'll come to me. So it was what it was. But he wound up calling me a couple of times, and we talked on the phone. And the Corey Holcomb I met on the phone was not necessarily the Corey Holcomb. It definitely ain't the one you see online. He has a brand online, and I get it. But the guy behind closed doors that a lot of comics know and enjoy, believe it or not, behind closed doors. You guys don't. The public doesn't really see that Corey Holcomb. But again, he has a brand, and he's going to fulfill his brand to his people who love his brand. There's people out there who love his brand. He sells out venues, so there's people who like it. You may not like it, but that's you. But there's a fan base that likes it. Hell, there might be a comic that you like that other people don't like. So we have a right to like who we like. But I don't want to see him, get canceled or whatever out this business. One is, I'm a comic too. It's a fraternity. We have a fraternity. Us comedians have a fraternity. We've been through the blood, sweat, and tears of this business. We know the ups and downs. We know the struggles and so forth. So we never want to see a comic get kicked out of the business like that. We don't, Now, again, was it a violation of stuff he did? Hell yeah, it was. Should he get punished? Hell yeah. I don't know what the punishment is going to be. He's going to have to handle it however it is. But I'm not going to be here and cheering. I ain't cheering for him to get out the business. I don't believe in kicking a man when he's down. I don't find no joy in that. So I hope he comes back and changes it. Maybe there's a different look of it. I don't know. He has a brand. I get it. But I say, I don't know why he won't show a balance. Maybe he might show a balance of who he is behind closed doors and in front of the camera. Both can live in the same world. But again, that's on him. He'll do it the way he wants to do it. But yeah, I don't find the joy. I don't find any joy in or celebrating his downfall right now. I can say downfall because he may rise again. Like I said, I hope he does. And comes at a different angle. But yeah, this outside of stand-up comedy is getting ridiculous, man. And we can't keep pushing the envelope that far. Something's gonna happen really, really bad if we keep continuing supporting that and cheering it on. It has to stop. It should stop. It should stand. You can be vicious with your mouthpiece, just talking crazy. You can be that way. But physical or bringing people in situations that they ain't part of, that ain't what we about, man. And I think he's funny. I think Corey's a very funny comic. Yeah, is he crass? Yeah, I got a part of me that I like crass humor too. And obviously he has a big fan base that likes it too. So, he can feed them his humor. I'm gonna pray for the brother. I'm gonna pray for you, Corey, man. I really hope you get better, or just change something. We're gonna see how it comes out of it, man. Because the way you're going now, brother, it ain't gonna last long. We see how far it's gotten so far, and it's gotten to the hilt. It's gone pretty big, man. So, like I said, I know him. We talked on the phone. Cool brother, but again, sometimes we be put in situations. I think he was put his back was against the wall after the Anton Daniel situation. He came out slugging and swinging and acting in all kind of ways and trying to prove it worse, but. I don't think it was that necessary, man. So keep your head up, brother. You gonna have to pay for that. Put them hands on that young lady. You're gonna know that. And you should pay for that, and then some of the discretions you did. But do what you do, man. I'll see you around, brother.
All right. So you see, that's the response I mean, obviously they had beef before, but that's a response from fellow comics. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference between people that's in the business that has, that has worked with him and understand what he was saying, Now, a lot of these guys, Corey has an older audience, a lot of the Gen Zers, they don't know about Corey. I would say that my generation is a audience of Corey. If you were around or you remembered Comic View or you did a little bit of research and stuff, definitely Gen X, Gen X for sure. You had another YouTuber named Yalem Stacy, and I played a video for him for you guys, and there you go. He was on Corey's side in the beginning of his video, because a lot of YouTubers, they don't like Anton. We get it, right? And then halfway through it, he kind of had to be like, oh, damn. Then you kind of don't know whose side he on. And I think he put this out recently, but check this out.
Oh, man. So we still got some aftermath in regards to the situation between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. All right. And I told y'all how a lot of people in my comment sections, their reactions was like this, man. Dude right here says, how I wish the conversation between Corey Holcomb and that raccoon whose name I don't know would have went. Both of them hitting each other and knocking each other out to satisfy a lot of folks, because Corey Holcomb is very controversial. Anton Daniels is very controversial. So people just wanted to get their itches scratched some type of way from that altercation. But many people do not agree with the way that Corey Holcomb handled things, especially with his threats of violence. They feel like he was showed up by Anton Daniels. But this situation makes things even worse, man, even worse. So footage came out today of Corey Holcomb punching female comic in the face, all right? So I'm going to play up until the point of the punch. Y'all know we can't show too much all the time on YouTube due to the guidelines. But that's Corey. This right here is Christina Payne, all right? So they have an altercation. She seems to be very animated. We don't have any audio, no audio. And then Corey's sitting back. He opens his hand, walks up, and then mushes, all right? Mushes it right there in the face. It ain't a punch. It's a mush. Right now, all this is blurred out. But people came to defend. Neither is acceptable right there, but all that went down. Since y'all can't see everything, he did wrestle with another dude. I will put the full link in the description for this video if y'all want to see the whole video if you haven't seen it already. But watch it and please come back because we have more to discuss. But all right, if you back, let's go ahead and keep this thing pushing. So it says that Corey Holcomb video wild because he ain't even swing on dude ass, only the lady. Dude is referring to Anton Daniels. Dude says, I watched Corey Holcomb in real time dodge a fade from a nigga, then punch a woman a week later. Dude says, actually, he punched a woman in 2024, then dodged the fade, but carry on. So the lady right here speaks about it. Let's go ahead and see what's going on. And this conversation that she having right here was in 2025. She's speaking more today, but we're not going to cover all that. Let's see what she said back then.
Now, the story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened. That you hit him. That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now or something. Why do you think he's saying that? He doesn't want to go to jail, probably most likely. I mean, it is an assault. Yeah. And at the same time, there are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well. Yeah. And is there camera at the Laugh Factory? There's cameras all over the improv, and that is the footage that we're talking about. Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over two people and punching me out, and my whole head goes back, and it's a whole horrible whiplash thing. It's horrible. It's like he punches me at 30 miles an hour over the security guard and another person who's trying to keep him away from me.
Right.
So it's horrible. When you see it, when you see the footage, it's going to change your life.
Why do you think he's lying?
All right, baby girl, he did mush you, but he did not punch you at 30 miles per hour.
She didn't get no whiplash.
That's why you should.
She didn't get no whiplash. Her head didn't go all the way back. She was still conscious, but you know she had to put the extras on it. If you want to win a case, you got to put extras on it. You got to lie. That's the American justice system. There really ain't no justice to a certain degree. Lawyers get people that in cold blood kill people out of jail all the fucking time.
Even put your hands on nobody because they can exaggerate shit just like that, just like that. It did not change my life, but it confirmed a lot of people's thoughts about Corey.
He doesn't want to get in trouble, / he just got put on a new tour. So, of course, there's money that is going to be made, and I guess he doesn't want to lose it. And then he's saying that I'm trying to, you know, mess his career up or whatever, but it's like...
Where did this beef start? Like what?
Where and when?
Yeah.
Well,
and why?
From 12 years ago, it's more from when it initially started, when he wanted me to be his co-host on his radio show. And I flew out here to come meet with him, and he got me a hotel room and then was mad I didn't let him come upstairs, and he wanted to have sex. And I was like, no, sir, I'm sorry. I don't mess with married men. I'm sorry. So after that, he had nothing to do with me ever again. Years later, I'm doing comedy and succeeding, and now he's mad. Like, so last June, he jumped into my conversation. I
ain't gonna let this shit slide, bro. Hey, ladies, y'all gotta stop saying like that. When y'all turn people down, just say, I'm not interested in you. Stop putting qualifiers out there. I don't mess with married men. That's gonna make him try to come up with a comeback for that. Just say, I'm not interested in you. Like, I hate when women are approach when they have a boyfriend and they tell a man, I'm sorry, no, I have a boyfriend. I'm sorry, no, I have a husband. Just say, I'm not interested in you. That's it. You say all that, it's gonna make it seem like, oh, if I didn't have woody woody woo, then you may still be, you know, interested. I'm not interested in you. That's it.
Having with another comedian in June, late June, he said, then I will super sock this. If anybody loves her, come get her. Take her away from me right now. So that was in June. He didn't finally hit me until December.
Do you have witnesses about him having that conversation?
Yes.
Are you going to bring those people in March? Knowing that the Laugh Factory has this footage, is he banned from the Laugh Factory?
Well, it's the Improv who has
I'm sorry, the Improv. Knowing that Improv has this footage, is he banned from the Improv?
Yes, he's been banned from the Improv. And also, if anybody were to see any sightings of him, they're like, please report. Because
he's been trespassed?
Yes.
By the police?
Yes. So people are even like, if you have any sightings of him, please report, please.
Yeah. All right, so appreciate Talk Ghetto News for having this clipped up. But Corey did speak on this, man, so the fans knew about this footage. His fans,
She
at
said
least.
what
The bitch steady.
And she said what he said word for word. Check it out.
Yelling, you died, nigga. Yo, you should have died on that scooter. All that like this. So I muffed the. I walked up to the. Shut the up. That's what we call it in Chicago when you push a bitch in the head. I muffed the.
Should have said that. Okay, so what made this crazy is Corey is hypocritical as because shout out to the homie, the realest, 912-912. You led to me discovering this conversation, bro, about dropping this comment. Homie says Corey was yelling as a Williams, telling him he's wrong for fighting Ari Spears. Zoe Williams, I'm not going to let words make me want to fight a nigga, that bitch. By Corey's own words, he's on some best shit. Please do a deep dive on Zoe, D, Godfrey Grady, Ryan Davis, Marcus Freeze, and the list goes on. They all say the same thing about Corey. When he went at them, it's obvious who's the problem. We all not slow. I said, all right, I got you. Now, I wasn't able to do the full deep dive, but I did see the Zoe situation that you're talking about, my boy. Appreciate you once again. Because
now I do got to we might have to go over a little bit of Club Shay Shay. Because Ryan Davis was on there, and I think he said something, and Craig was talking about, I think he talked about the whole Corey Holcomb versus Anton Daniels situation, and he was like, he kind of gave Corey his props, but then again, he kind of commented on something, and Craig was like, he was talking to Shay Shay, you know, about something that he should have talked about with you, you know, so that might be worth looking at, you know, if we're going to be thorough. All right. So some of the research that I do, y'all, the reason why I do these type of shows is some of the research that I do with you guys. I literally because it takes so much time and effort to really like do this research. Sometimes I just take y'all right along with me, you know. Y'all get a genuine reaction. I take y'all right along with me. And maybe you guys will pick up on something I haven't, you know. I don't have to sit up here and do a bunch of clickbait titles and, you know. But anyway, if you guys have been enjoying the show, we've been live for the last 4.5 hours. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please respect the platform. As always, links are in the chat. I got you guys. It's Player Talk. We're going to switch gears in like probably like 5 minutes. I want to bring up something else, and then we'll see where we go from there. It's Player Talk.
You're damn right. But not only did he act the way that he said that Zoe shouldn't act with Anton Daniels, he even went further with the woman that actually put hands on her. But to recall that conversation, let's go ahead and listen here.
I don't like public beefs between brothers who appear to be on the same side. If you got a beef with each other, handle that over there. The public don't need to see that.
So
that's how I do it.
You fought that drunk nigga in my studio with no regards to my. He was drunk, you wasn't.
Right.
When it's on, nigga.
Yep.
So remember that. That hypocritical shit,
That's not
I'll call
hypocritical.
anybody on this shit. Am I fighting anybody?
But do you call yourself on your hypocritical shit?
I will.
Because
anybody can call me
You
out.
one of the most hypocritical we know.
I'm glad this happening. You the worst at it, my nigga.
I'm saying, we watch you, bro.
What do I do that's hypocritical?
Bro, you say, stand on this, stand on that. And then you don't. 2 hours of the disrespect.
He called Dia. She didn't jump up.
You saw me talk to the man in between breaks, trying to coach him on how to behave, on listening to what Corey needs to. Corey's running the show, man. You doing good. You cracking jokes, but dude, you got to tone it down. You saw me do that for 2 hours.
Well,
now let me just say this.
Okay, go ahead, get it
let me
all
just
out.
say this, bruh. You could have managed that show better. You knowing me, you could have managed that show better.
What show?
The one with Aries.
You're telling me what I could have managed better, and you jumped on a drunk nigga.
Absolutely, you could have did a better job managing the show. The show was out of control.
Hey man, that's something.
Was it not?
That's something you probably say. Like
maybe
my
that's
show-
how you run your show is through chaos.
You the only weak link I got, nigga. Trust me. I don't even with niggas like you. It's just I keep you around because you got knowledge, nigga. But I don't have no weak niggas around me, no niggas who get mad and be ready to fight everybody because something is said they don't like. That's behavior.
Bro, now we gotta look at Zoe.
Fighting
I know
because
Zoe
they don't
said
like
something.
what was said.
All right. I'm your weak link. We
Show
good.
the fuck in.
We good.
Need we say more? Man, I ain't got no damn dogs in this fight, man. I'm just watching and reacting and seeing the things are consistent, bro. The hypocrisy is always gonna be called out. I don't call for cancellation. Cancellation does not work. Corey Holcomb's fans have seen all these things. They've heard all this shit already. They still rock with him. They don't care. Reason being, in this content space, you end up finding like-minded individuals, and that's who you watch. That's who you rock with. Corey has found his tribe. That's how they work out. Now, Anton Daniels is using the situation to virtue signal saying nobody hates black women more than a black man who puts his hand on one while his friends watch. To think there are monsters who actually cheered him on while he attacked my family and underage daughter is sickening. Active fathers, protect your children from the Corey Holcombs of the world. This is what we call performative, bro. Also, dudes immediately jumped on Corey when he mushed chick. But so this girl right here says, so you don't care about anyone else's kids, just yours. Got it. And stop acting like you care about black women. Your entire identity for the last 5 years has been belittling black women. That man should have not said that about your child, but you're no better. F your kids. Men don't care about your kids. No one cares about your kids. Woody, woody, woo.
We've been calling out black men for the last several days, condoning what happened to the kids. But I'm not gonna lie, you got black women saying the same shit too. I've seen several sisters say it. So hey.
Dude says, take your own advice, Anton. Don't be a part of the victim Olympics. Asante Samuel steps in saying, bro, he impeded your space. You had a perfect chance to stand up for black women and swing on them, but failed. And yeah, man, a lot of people saying what they gotta say. And it all comes back to this clip right here.
You see, and everything I told you comes full circle. I told you it wasn't about Anton being anti-black. It's about black women. It all circles right back around to black women. All of it. Yahtzee.
Two sides of the same coin going back and forth. That's all this is, man. Two sides of the same coin going back and forth, man. But y'all gotta let me know what you gotta say in the comment section below. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, though. This is another update with Stace. Yo.
And so the thing that I try to
Hold on. All right. Hold on, yo. Why isn't what I pulled up? All right, let's take a slight break. I wanted to show you guys not only is Corey crashing out, Sneeko is crashing out too. But before I do that, I did say I was gonna play this. Freezy, you know, he has a beef with Anton, which was brought to my attention. You know, I mean, I guess, you know, Anton kind of not necessarily blackballed him, but, you know, was, you know, they had a fallout over Fight Club and Lapeef and stuff like that. I guess they had a fallout back in the day. So Freezy isn't the biggest fan of Anton, you know, and, you know, anything he got going on, you know, Freezy going, you know. So that Corey Holcomb response that I showed you with the gorilla cage and stuff like that, it was put on Instagram, I guess, before it popped up on YouTube. And I guess what Freezy was saying was that it was a clip used from his videos. So he's saying that that Corey Holcomb, there's a good chance that Corey Holcomb watches, you know, No Captivity with Freezy, you know, Freezy's show. So this is what Freezy had to say.
No captivity. Freezy.
Corey Holcomb found out about my video. Corey Holcomb found out about my video and reacted to it. And this could turn the tide and shift the entire Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb feud. Especially since Corey's been heavily criticized about showing a photo of Anton's daughter and a video of his wife. But hold on, Anton said he would never go after people's families.
No nonsense for life. Rocky K says, what up, AD? I've been busy doing a lot of bag chasing myself after seeing an altercation. At least you didn't get defensive like he did over the same metaphor. Salute, fam. Nah, I don't go after people's families. That's not my play.
Just in case you haven't seen my video, let me catch you up to speed.
Y'all was over there making it difficult, burning incense and sage, and y'all was over there putting smoke in the air, and y'all had y'all fucking fringes on, and y'all chicks was looking dusty as fuck, right? And so I'm looking at these women, and the women's breath stink, the kids is dirty and nasty on, and y'all chicks was looking dusty as fuck, right? And so I'm looking at these women, and the women's breath stink, the kids is dirty and nasty.
So that was my original video that some of you guys might not have seen. But God works in mysterious ways, because Corey Holcomb grabbed hold to my video and uploaded it on his Instagram. Let me show you.
It's gay. I'm going to tell you right now to your face.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, man.
You want to talk about everybody else's wife, kids, and everybody, but when somebody say something about you, y'all got to go to therapy.
Our chicks was looking dusty as right? And so I'm looking at these women, and the women's breath stink. The kids is dirty and nasty. Kids is dirty and nasty.
Hey, look here, boy. I'm going to give you an out. You leave me alone, I'm going to leave you alone. But if you don't, it's going to be more monkey business.
Does this mean that Corey Holcomb might use this video on his next 5150 show?
No captivity.
I don't know.
I'm the bad guy.
Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Listen, when I uploaded this video, I just felt like people should know this information. I just felt like people should know.
Well, I mean, it's gonna pop up if people go looking for information. You know what I'm saying? Is you know, sometimes you'll upload a video and it don't take off until it needs to. It's called evergreen content. Sometimes somebody gonna go beef with somebody and they're like, hey, you know what? Let me go down this person's rabbit hole. Who does this person knows? Oh, he had a beef with this person. You can just go watch other people's old beef videos and come up on information, but some people don't care about being accurate and stuff like that. So you better make sure you watch the right person's video that may have some accurate information, you know. Hey.
No, Anton is a hypocrite. But I never thought in a million years that Corey Holcomb would see my video and grab it. Will he use this video on the next 5150 show? Well, listen, I would like for anyone that watches this video and can't stand a hypocrite to try their best to send this video to Corey and let him know I'm the one that uploaded it. After all, not only did I upload the video, I used to work with Anton personally, so I'm a good judge of his character. Trust me. Share this video. Get this video out, because I think the next 5150 show, it might get a little interesting. To support this channel, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Or you can cash out the channel at $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Also, you could support the channel by sending a PayPal at No Captivity with Freeze. No Captivity with Freeze. Help the cause in exposing fakes and frauds. So with that being said, you know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
All right. That's what Freezy say. All right. You got Crank Lucas right here. You got, give me 1 second. You got Crank Lucas right here. You got academics. You got a lot of people that got nothing to do with this sector. And I mean, listen, I know it's slow in hip hop. All these court cases going on. Most people don't know what the hell they reading or transcripts and stuff. You even got O'Shea saying Anton is the new Tommy Sotomayor. You got Pearly Things talking about some Anton, you know, is experiencing black fatigue. Just a lot of shit. Just a lot of shit. All right. Well, before we get out of here, we're going to do a double header. I want to show you guys this. I remember when Rollo Tomasi first got to the red pill space. And he wasn't red pilled at all. You know, the guys that crowned him and I guess championed him into the space, he was calling them losers. And y'all already know the rest. You know, he's calling them losers and all kinds of stuff, you know. But Rollo's been red pill for a while now. And I don't know what Sneeko did, but I guess he's talking about it here a little bit. I heard a little bit of it, and I'm like, all right, let me stop it and throw it on the show or do a show about it. Sneeko's not red pill. Andrew Tate's not red pill. Andrew even denies being red pill. But if you got a group of guys that's going to push your content and you can sell your content to them and whatever, might as well, right? So, hey, let's see what he has to say.
So he's giving actually Andrew Tate shit for being red pill in this clip.
Red pill is that exactly. Because what transcends the red pill, you got to follow God. You got to have a sense of right and wrong. The red pill, it just talks about what's in the world. And if you follow that too far, you end up getting a vasectomy so that you could stay a high value man.
So that's a shot. So I think that's a shot at Rollo, because Rollo's the only person that I know in the red pill telling guys to get a vasectomy.
Right. Okay. Once again, we're going to use that fucking tweet over and over and over again ad infinitum, because that's the only thing that's going to that's the only thing that plays. That's funny because if you look at the chat, that's running out the side there, it's like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And even Andrew Tate is not red pill. In fact, he's disowned the red pill for quite some time. But he's mouthing off about the red pill like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He simply doesn't. And again, then he's going to play the God card on top of that. This dude changes religion like he changes his fucking clothes, dude. And that's the one thing that Fresh has always had a problem with Sneeko is he's a flip-flopper. He just it's one thing to be a clout chaser. Mm-hmm. It's another thing to be really overtly a clout chaser. It's like saying a woman is a gold digger, right? Well, they're all gold diggers to some degree, right? Mm-hmm. But the ones you call gold diggers are the ones who make it fucking obvious, right? This is Sneeko is like a gold digging chick is what he is. It's all he's clout digging is what he's doing. Let me put that back up.
Ever impregnate a woman because the world is doomed and you shouldn't have children, and a high value man is not going to be a simp to a girl that's going to baby trap him.
Okay, so that's not what I said whatsoever. If you would want me to clarify, I'll be happy to clarify. The thing is when I did that tweet, I was actually responding to Brandon Carter, who was talking about how to be a high value guy, you have to put yourself in a mindset where you have to farm everything out. And I'm pretty sure he has a high opinion of Brandon Carter. I'm pretty sure he has a high opinion of some of these other guys who sort of follow this same Brandon Carter philosophy, which is if I can farm it out, if I can, if I don't need a car, I don't need a wife, I don't need any of this stuff. I just get to hire a maid. Somebody can go get my groceries for me. Anything that I would necessarily have to do that takes me away from what I would do to generate money. It's better. I'm better off farming that out what is it? Putting it off, farming it, giving it to some. If I can hire somebody to do it, I will do it.
Outsource it,
right? And So I thought about that for a minute, and I remember thinking, I'm playing his game, Brandon Carter's game, on hard mode because I have a wife, I have a kid. I did. My kid's grown, but I have a wife, I had a kid. I have dependents. I have my mother-in-law's dependent on me, to a lesser degree, I guess. Sambata is too, because he's been reading my books. He gets the royalties from my first 3 books. Think about my dogs are dependent on me. You know, my friends, if they're in need, if I can help, I will help. My nephew, trust me, I've helped out financially quite a bit, right? So I'm thinking about this and I'm going, if I was an asshole, if I was just a fucking dick, I could just say, you know what? I'm divorcing my wife. Fuck all you got. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out. Right? I could just simply just pull up stakes and do that. Would you respect me more for doing that? Would you think I was a better dude? Would I be like? Would I get some hoes? You know, where does I go? Oh, there.
Like, man, bro, sometimes you don't get no hoes, man.
But if I did, would you have more respect for me? Would you think I'm a cool guy? Oh, Rolo divorced his wife and he just basically said fuck you to all of his responsibilities. Yeah, he's a great dude. Awesome. So that was sort of the germ of the idea. And I thought about it and I go, if you want to, the fastest way to become a high value man, and this was me responding to Richard Reeves too, by the way, is to like, don't get involved, avoid family ties, avoid marriage. Get a vasectomy. That was number 3. Get a vasectomy in your 20s so you can avoid the baby trap that Fresh had to deal with. I remember when he was sitting across from me and all that shit was.
All right. I mean, listen. Let me give y'all some red pill game. The way the world is right now, right? The way the world is right now. A lot of these guys are telling you to be high value and all the other stuff. First of all, you can be high value. There's nothing wrong with being quote unquote high value. But honestly, value to a certain degree, it gets to a point where even if you have it on other people's terms, it's subjective. You know, you determine your value. Because you're going to be living through somebody else. You're going to be living somebody else's dream. And you might necessarily not be happy. Okay? Now, that's number 1. Number 2. Value is demonstrated. Value is demonstrated. So you might not necessarily be high value. You understand what I'm saying? But you can demonstrate it. That's why there's a whole concept of fake it till you make it. Number 3. There's so many beta dudes that being a quote unquote alpha male, like being an alpha male, to a certain degree, you're still going to be an introvert because there's not too many dudes that you can hang around. And the other groups of alpha males that you would hang around is going to be a niche group of guys, if that's the case. So a lot of times, success is not you necessarily having a bunch of bitches around you and shit like that. Success is really you getting the things you want out of life enough to disappear. You don't need to be in everybody's face. You're around quality women, so you know that's already sorted out. You know, you don't need validation from certain people. You already red pill. The laws of validation is like something completely different pertaining to you. You don't need half that shit. Even sigmas, you don't need that shit. So, like a lot of this stuff, it's just you know, I wouldn't say it's opinionated, I mean, obviously, take care of your family, you know, and you know, do your thing. You know, nothing wrong with that. But a lot of red pill guys, they, you know, they got their own niche, or they're working to be shepherds, like just you know, by themselves, doing things that they like to do, and they're completely happy about it. They're not trying to impress a peer group or you know, any of that type of shit. They, you know, they kind of, honestly, one of the first things you do when you become red pill is that you're going to be over people for the most part. Because if you're really red pill, it's going to really reflect on you. You're going to be really seeing how different you are from other people. You're going to be seeing how, you know, how you stand out like a sore thumb. And it's not necessarily to them, but it's to you. You know, I'm not going to say you're going to be judgmental, but there's going to be little things going on that you can't help but notice. There's going to be things going on that you can't help but notice. And when you notice certain things going on, you're going to be like, man, F this. You know, F this. I'm out. And it's not personal. You're not destroying yourself to be around people. Men are completely fine with being alone. That's why they try to tell you, oh, there's a whole male loneliness epidemic and the red pill's at the forefront of it. Hell no. He wants peace. You're gonna want peace. And if it comes at the expense of being alone, whoop-de-doo, so be it. And men have to reinvent themselves, sometimes periodically, sometimes every 2 to 3 years, or as much as needed. So sometimes you got to say, fuck it. Clean house.
What's going down with Daisy? What are our Ling Ling? All that shit was going down, and where is it?
God wants you to have a baby.
Remember?
Definitely not.
Remember? You remember? I was looking at it, I go, yeah, that vasectomy sounds pretty good now, doesn't it? Right? Yeah, he was laughing and everything about. So that was like just, it's rhetorical, but you're a fucking dumb kid. How old is he? Like 20?
He's 24.
24?
I think he's my age. Yeah.
24, dude. I've been writing longer than you've been alive. How old is he? 27.
No, 27.
27. Okay, well, so he's 27 years old. You should fucking know better by now. Dude, you were watching fucking Fairly Odd Parents and fucking Jimmy Neutron when I was writing this stuff. So trust me, you don't get it, and you're not going to get it. In fact, it is in your financial best interests that you don't get it, because everybody you're thinking people are going to go, yeah, Siegel's really right. No, you're not. You don't know anything about what the fuck you're talking about. And I will tell you this right now, the very fact that you decided that you wanted to suddenly turn, Muslim right after Andrew Tate decided to be Muslim, that's pretty glaring right there, bro.
Women behavior.
Yeah, bitch behavior. Put him back in there.
The red pill is a path to atheism. The red pill is a path to nothing.
Not.
Nothing matters anymore.
No,
Everything is
not.
fucked. You're all part of this.
No, it's not. And he's getting red pill mixed up with certain black pill qualities. Because there's two types of black pill. You got hyper aware, chasing enlightenment. Both sides of the black pill leads to enlightenment. You know, you go too good, you plateau. You go too south, you plateau. And wherever you plateau on both of them, you end up in the same place. You don't give a fuck long enough to give a fuck. And then you give a fuck long enough to realize nothing matters. And when you meet, and when those two, when one of the two intersects, you end up in bliss. Either way, it's a release. And you become enlightened. It's like you chase a personal boiling point that releases you. So you don't know what he's talking about. The black pill is, it is so. It's going to be what it's going to be. Nothing is some things are pre-planned and predicted and stuff like that. But like to the human experience, nothing is literally pre-planned or predicted. Like it's going to be what it's going to be. Good, bad, right, or wrong. See it out. Agree with it. You want to go right, God said go left, or circumstances put you into left, then go left. Whatever is meant to be is going to happen. You know, control what you can control, but you're just not going to really resist.
System. It's all rigged against you. That's what the red pill will tell you.
No, that's what the black pill will tell you, dumb fuck.
That's what real black pill will tell you.
I don't know if you know this, Nico, but I actually wrote a book on religion and how the confluence of red pill dynamics and intersectional dynamics and praxeology of the red pill being set apart from you're correct in that assumption. The red pill as a praxeology is set apart, is irrespective, unconcerned. It is devoid of any moral understanding, any moral implications. That's what throws everybody off. Remember, you can't tell people information and facts without telling them how to feel about it. And if you cast that in a religious thing, you're always going to get dismissed as being a religious zealot. You're going to get dismissed because you have like a pre-existing bias. You're going to get dismissed for any other number of reasons.
It's not necessarily that. You're going to get dismissed because you're using God as a buffer as to your emotions, your feelings, or your circumstances and stuff like that. God is more of a concept in that case, and a middle ground. And to a certain degree, it misuses God. You're misusing whatever your concept of God is.
Because you can't get past that part. It has to be good. It has to be bad. No, it doesn't. This is I've had this conversation with Andrew Wilson. I think Andrew's kind of come around, right? Like you have to understand that the red pill in its sort of ideal form is unconcerned with morality. It's unconcerned with is this right or is this wrong? Is this good? No, it's the information you can make those value calls from if you want to.
Right. It just is.
And in some cases, like people might come to the conclusion that, well, women are evil because they can't love me the way that I want them to love them. Well, you can choose to look at it like that. Or I don't know, maybe you can be in a 30-year fucking marriage with a kid and have a very loving, sex-filled, fun-filled, marriage such as myself. I was going to point this out, man. It's like when I was in the hospital, my wife has been here with me the whole fucking time. Like she doesn't want to leave my bedside. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't think people really realize that until like you get into a medical issue or something really bad, really fucked up happens to you. That's when the fucking rubber meets the road, man. Because my wife will help me do some of the gnarliest shit, man. I mean,
Oh, gnarly.
And she still loves me. She still wants me. And we know we're coming, like we're building back up again. My physical, now, money's fine. We're good. Relationship, fine. We're good. I got zeroed out physically because of this surgery and everything. It was just fucking bad luck. It's through no fault of my own. But my wife is there. She's been there with me the whole time. And she just, if anything, I think she's just sort of like restless because she wants it to get me to get healed faster so we can do fun shit, right? But that's when you're going to find out who is like really on your fucking. So you want to know if you have a ride or die chick, go to fucking surgery and see who's like waiting at your bedside when you're in recovery. Tiffany Fox was not there. Tiffany was not fucking there, right? But my wife was, and that's funny. I was joking because Mike had surgery at that same week.
Yeah.
And I'd stayed so long in the hospital. I was actually thinking about this, like maybe we could do a show together. We push our beds together, and we could go do it from the hospital room, right? And we're just sitting there. We have like all these bitches hanging around us and everything. Oh, right.
So what do you think about
throwing, feeding us grapes and shit like that? I think that would be a funny as fuck. Oh man, I'll tell you another thing that's funny. Did Rolo's wife sleep with Glenn Lawrence? No. But I do know who Glenn Lawrence has slept with. And I know that Coco knows now who he has slept with.
All right. So yeah, he gets into, that. Yeah. So maybe we're going to cover that on another show. We'll probably cover it on another show. There's just a lot of stuff we got to get around to. Definitely got to cover Pearl. Getting into it with the feminist girl that used to be on the Young Turks. I knew I seen her somewhere before, but I just didn't know. So apparently she was a part of the Young Turks, and they flip-flop all the time too. But yeah, the whole feminist ideology is goofy, stupid. There's really no such thing as being egalitarian. When you got to get a group of men to care about your rights and you got to get a group of guys to care about your rights and what you got going on, and hey, make it easier so we can get in, and what I'm saying is that as guys, you could just go about your life not giving a fuck to a certain degree, and you wouldn't be wrong, but like now, just like you have to care, you have to, hey, don't nuke that guy over there because there's animals and people. Hey, don't do that. This person has a family. Hey, I'm just saying guys can go about the world not giving a fuck, but the fact that you got to stop and be like, hey, let me make sure she's okay, let me show some compassion, let me, of course you got to give a damn, and then at the end of the day, we're in a patriarchy. You want somebody to give a damn about your children. You want somebody to give a damn about your daughter and your son, and you want people to give a damn. And when it comes time for people to give a damn, you hope they give a damn, wish they give a damn. But how far does that go? Anyway, that was today's show. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button. Shout outs to War Master 1000% for sponsoring today's show. We're going to do a double show. We might do a quarter of, fake YouTube with this whole Anton thing. Shout outs to everybody that hit the poll, 20 votes. 25% is needed conversations. 15% is bad, dividing the culture. 50% is neutral, just content. 10% is I'm still watching both. I don't want you guys to be messy or anything, but let me know also. I could probably craft a poll if you lost respect for any content creators that, clickbait, or had to renege and double back 40, 50 times on this same topic before they actually got to the point or put two and two together. A lot of these content creators have a horrible time of doing history, doing their research, having proper information, and was telling y'all lies this whole time, and even flip-flopped. Even the exposed channels That's Black People for you. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. See you on the next one. It's Player Talk. Peace.
This is fly nigga shit. Keep a blunt and a fucking bad bitch in the whip. Stick shift, chrome grips. Speeding down 80 toes, shorty don't trip. She think I'm fucking crazy. No, baby, I'm the shit. And that's the way I'm made. Born to fucking shine, but we living in the shade. Money on my mind, it's time to get paid. Staying on my grind, saving every dime. California Kush while I'm vibing to Sublime. Chilling with your crush, tequila and some lime. Your girl has just been stolen and it's really such a crime. And yes, I pleaded guilty and I'm about to do the time. Brand new whip, touch screen is in the center. Them niggas frown up cause the losers hate winners. They know not to fuck with me, hang around gorillas. Montclair jackets keep me warm in the winter cause we cold.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
I'm the shit, and I'm not just saying this because I'm probably gon' be rich. I'm probably gon' make you sick, but hating will get you lynched. And I ain't acting like I'm hard, you just acting like a bitch. If it don't sound like money, then to me it don't make sense. All we fucking do is party, we be steady getting bent. The boy is so heaven sent, how much flyer can I get? Met up with the boy Louise and I've been ballin' ever since. I'm a boss though on the low. Some people don't even know how hard that this nigga go. They get smaller while I grow. All my niggas throwing bows, and my pockets getting swole. All the girlies wanna roll, cause getting money is the goal. Stupid ass niggas, what you wanna do? If you think that you can beat me, then the joke is on you. The fucking day you cross me is the day that you will rule. I'm loved by many people, only hated by a few.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
every time I decide to go back, I lose my mind. Care too much about you. I'm